Hello? Hello? I decided to stream. A bunch of stuff's been happening. So I was like, why not? Why not have a stream about it? Uh, and it's been a while anyway. I don't stream as often as you know, would like to just for consistency's sake. Uh, I don't want to do like long ass streams, but I at least want to be consistent. Um. Anyway, I got distracted by this one weird. I'm trying to find it. I don't even know if I have it here.
Hello, let's talk.
Nah, we're not gonna listen to that. I didn't even know I had. Yeah, this shit. It's this shit. Good lord. This Reddit mod. Apparently, he looks exactly how I picture a Reddit mod looking, and he looks a lot like the Soy Jack, or whatever, the Wojak, or the Chud Wojak. He looks just like him, and it made me think it was AI, like at first, but it's not AI. Apparently, it's not AI. Now, there's a bunch of people who just reacted to it. I can't find this clip without someone edit over it. So I guess we're just gonna react to somebody. I don't know who. I don't know if I want to watch Moist Critical because Moist Critical doesn't just go ahead and show all of the clips a lot of the time. He'll just explain the clip for you before even showing it. Okay, you don't have to give a preamble before showing us the clip, guy. Just show us the clip. I wanna see what happened in the clip. You don't have to explain it to me. Like I'm five. I don't know who this dude is. Oh, this is another funny mod. Another Reddit. He's a literal Reddit mod. This guy is crazy. I don't know which one I want to look at first. I actually this happened 2 months ago though. I'll look at that after this guy. This guy literally breaks into someone's home. The audacity, dude. Like, this is how people who are power tripping online be acting now. These people who have moderator status in any popular site or channel, they be acting just like this motherfucker. They'll literally threaten to come to your home to kill you. Don't touch my Discord, kitten. Don't you dare insult my master. Like they're such losers, dude. I don't know what this guy's deal was. He thought he was protecting. I don't know. Let's watch. I'll watch this guy. I never heard of him. I guess. Well, this might just have the clip without anyone talking over it.
Hello.
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
Oh, Moist Critical is apparently in this.
I just want to.
No, this is part of the Moist. I don't want to watch Moist Critical's take on it.
All right, so context for this.
Let's see somebody else for a change. I don't know who this guy is.
This video I'm about to show you is hard to find. I watched Charlie's reaction to it. There's not a whole lot of context. I even did some more digging, couldn't find it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with Charlie. He just tells us what's happened, and most of the time there's no sources or anything given. He explains the clip before showing it to us, and it's really edited or cut down, and it's annoying. A lot of the time, anyway.
His reaction to it. There's not a whole lot of context. I even did some more digging, couldn't find it. This video just appeared today, and I thought it was fake.
It's on the 7th.
Going up, as in like acting. Then there is a crash out that I went, okay, wait, maybe this is real, and I was gonna come to you with a 50-50. But then, moments before going live, footage of him getting arrested by the police. appeared. So I was like, okay, this is real. I think it is. Or they did an incredibly good job at faking something for no reason. I don't know. Could still be fake. Could still be fake. But
I mean, I
know
guess
it's
it could
2020.
still be
2020
fake, to be
had
honest.
This guy, this like Discord
But
mod, trench coat
they
guy,
apparently saying it's
according to
not.
Charlie, he's wearing a Demon Slayer shirt. That's an L. Guillaume would never. I don't know what the context is, but he was knocking on this neighbor's.
I mean, it's just like nothing wrong with Demon Slayer, but oh my god, he's just hitting all the stereotypes of a a fucking incel Discord mod. Trench coat, sandals. It's like,
door and attempting to
what
get
the
in.
fuck?
I don't know why. If anyone can tell me why, I would love to know. And when the owner of the home does not let him in, he goes nuclear. And I don't think you're ready for how nuclear he goes.
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
Good.
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door!
He kicked it with his sandals. Good job, idiot.
That's such a
Your
good
foot
point.
hurts, I know it.
So he's there to rescue his Discord kid? I don't know. But like,
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It's like he's there to rescue his Discord kitten or some shit.
Want, man. Get out of my house.
So the kick, the door kick in flip flops is crazy.
I'm a white knight, but I wear all black. Good. What the fuck, man? I thought these guys were like just a fucking meme, dude. They're real. They're real. I did used to go to school with people like this, but I thought people like this stopped existing after I got out of high school. I didn't think they were still around.
And then he did more damage to himself with the kick. Look, this is all from the kick. He almost lost it.
Yeah. Yeah, he got sandals on. That's why.
Where's your daughter?
Where's your daughter?
Bro,
Where's your daughter, huh? He sounded like he's a sex offender or something saying that shit. You come and get violent at someone's door asking for their daughter, you sound like you're a rapist. Another stereotype of these weirdo mods. He's hitting all of the stereotypes, man. The fuck this guy come from?
I want to be clear. At this point, I'm still going, I don't know if this is
You
real.
don't open this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
You can't do anything.
You don't.
You're too weak. Get
You
the
okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
Like this owner is acting very unrealistic to me. That's one reason to think it's fake. Like I'd be way madder than this motherfucker. Shit. Look at the smug, righteous indignation on his face too. Like it's how I picture every shitty Discord mod or Reddit mod.
I feel like I'm interrupting now. Don't.
I need to save my princess. I'm gonna get my princess. You can't stop
You
me.
might have noticed this bell here. This is classic, though. This is great filmmaking here. The bell is perfectly unshot, just dangling there. And you might think, if that bell doesn't get interacted with at
Yeah,
all,
it
then why have it there?
would be Chekhov's gun if it didn't get interacted with.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong in this neighborhood.
Ramrod.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Is it?
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open
Okay,
the door.
well,
This is my neighborhood.
that's a fake name. We know Harry Dresden is a fictional character. We know that's not your name. You might as well just say Harry Potter.
Open the fucking door.
Look at those caterpillar eyebrows,
Harry
man.
Dresden or whatever.
From the Dresden Files. This guy's mentally ill. If this is a real person, he is mentally ill, dude. Ain't no fucking way. I don't know. AI would probably fuck up that shirt, so it must be real. That's a Demon Slayer shirt. And it doesn't. I'm not seeing too many inaccuracies here. Look like that might be a real shirt.
Is a character from an anime? Bro, his eyebrows, they're crazy.
No, it's a character from a book series.
Fake at this point. It's insane.
Oh, they pointed it out in this chat. Okay, good.
Or he's like having a serious
I will
mental.
fucking end you. Do you understand me?
He looks just like him, dude. He looks just like the Chud Jack, dude. He looks just like the Chud Wojak. Let me look this shit up right quick. 1 second. Damn near identical. Identical. It's uncanny, dude. That's what really made me think it was AI. It might still be AI, to be honest. Let me look at the Chud Wojak. I'm going to put it on the screen. I'm going to copy and paste it. Look at this shit. Holy shit. I can't believe it. It's crazy, dude. I'm on my Twitter, by the way. Yeah, we're going to be looking at this in a little bit because it's very annoying. Yeah, dude, they look very much alike. Where is it at? Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Look at it. Uncanny. Uncanny. His eyebrows are a little thicker, but they might as well be twins, dude. This is him. Real life Chud Jack. What the fuck? He's a literal cartoon.
So it turns out the
Oh, that wasn't the one I was watching. We're watching the other guy. Yeah. No, not this one. This is another one I was watching. I want to go back to the channel I was just watching. Oh, this is a cute video. I watched it earlier. I like this video. Where is he at? Where did I have him? It's right here, okay.
I
Mental.
will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
I feel like I could hear the guy laughing. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the volume.
Is he laughing?
Off the fucking rails.
I'd be more pissed off than this guy if he's laughing. Then I'd laugh after I demon slay him with the bullet. He interacted with it. He did. You called it.
Oh boy!
This is very white. This is just too white for me. Like the arrogance is just so white. Just a total disregard and righteous indignation and authority you feel that you have over anyone else. Like, he's just got like the whiteness just took over. He's in white mode. Ultra Karen mode. Ultra instinct Karen mode.
This is now. So originally, I'm like, okay, this is fake. This happens. I'm way more convinced this is real.
Mm-hmm. Literally threatening to kill you, man. We live in a society, sir. You think he can just go around doing that? Well, I guess he does. He's white. He's white. Ergo, he thinks he has all the authority in the world and all the right in the world to exude his megalomania.
He went for the ring, dude. He went for
The ring, yeah.
dude. Okay, so this is where it ends, right? This is all the
This is-
context I had. I'm like,
this is
what
mental
am I
illness.
to believe here? It's real, right?
White righteous indignation is a mental illness. I gotta say it.
Okay, so here he is getting arrested. I'm gonna mute it because it's very loud, but supposedly this is the part 2 of his arrest. Update, arrest made. Too long to be AI? I gotta be real, it's not AI. It doesn't have any of the tells of it being AI at all. I hate to say
Neji
it,
palm
guys,
strikes
but
on the
when people say
ring
this is
cam.
AI, all you're doing is telling me you don't know what to look for when trying to
Don't smear Neji with this loser, dude. Neji's way cooler than this guy.
if something is AI. When I say it's fake, I'm wondering if it's 2 people making a viral video, but it's not AI. Is it staged? I don't know. But here is the supposed arrest. It seemed very real to me. And the thing too is, like, normally if you want to fake a video like this, see, there's the police rolling up. Like, this seems very real.
I mean,
It's too.
they're not gonna immediately blow you away unless you're black, though. So I guess it could be staged. They don't expect the cops to unload on somebody in the suburbs who's a white man. So it could be.
Too sloppy to be a fake video. And even if it is a fake video, I'm confused what their goal was with it.
I know, really.
Maybe they know each other. I think there's history here. I mean, look at the police presence. We have neighbors coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, for you angle. No, I mean, that's where this camera placement is would make sense. It covers your driveway. It covers the it covers everything up to its own blind spot, and the blind spot is covered by the Ring doorbell.
Mm-hmm.
There he goes. Look, here it is. Here's the arrest.
Suburban neighborhood watch shit. We're typical.
Is there any sound for this? Oh, there is. Okay. Yeah, this sounds real, bro. Look, stand up, turn around, don't move. This sounds like a real police interaction. Maybe he's at the wrong house. Bro, I don't even know what situation he could be in to be doing this, but I'm gonna tell you right now, terrifying. This is so scary. I actually feel like there would be lives in danger if that door got opened. If that dude could actually kick down a door, it's terrifying.
He does get in the door, though. He gets inside.
It's about his daughter, but I don't even know if this guy knows them. He might just be crazy, like a stalker, psycho. Like, there he goes.
The guy in the talking to him say you don't know him.
Be fake.
They don't know each other.
He doesn't seem tough, just loud. But here's the beauty of not beauty, I guess. The problem with what you're saying. You don't have to be tough to fucking murder a family of people who weren't prepared for you. If he gets in the door and has a knife, you don't have to be tough. If that door would have swung open unexpectedly, or God forbid, the guy to greet him opened the door, like, what's up? If that dude has a knife in his pocket, you're dead. Like the main, like, you're instantly dead. If you have like a kid in the house or a lady or anything, they are in big trouble. Wubby, you can fake everything else, but you can't fake the police cruiser. Exactly, it says police, right? That's what makes me believe this is real. And I really looked at this to see if it was AI. It's not. It's not. Anyway, crazy fucking video, right? Insane crash out. I hope that
Just over?
the arrest we get a little more
Oh, he gets to the part where he gets inside.
information on it because I'm fiending. The Reddit mod got into the house? What? There's a Reddit mod update story. Apparently he got into the residence? The boys who made it to the end of stream are feasting. Holy moly.
He was watching this in real time. Shit. I'll be right back. I need to get a drink. How did this motherfucker even get in? Is my question. How the fuck did he even get in? How did you get in, dude? This is another part that made me think this is suspicious, because I don't think they ever show how he got in.
Okay, so update. Victor has been accused of raping little girls. If
What?
you're putting question marks in chat, I don't know either.
Has he? What? Literally? Well, that's really disturbing.
She's trying to be a hero. This sounds like someone who's very deluded.
Hey, Victor's a name. That's not the. He said his name is Harry Dresden. Is his real name Victor? Oh, he's calling the homeowner Victor. There's another character from Harry Dresden Files. This dude's just crazy.
Man, hurry the fuck up, because I'm gonna drag his ass out.
Oh yeah, he's on the phone with the police.
I'm telling you, who are you talking to, bitch? Who are you talking to, bro? Get the fuck, stand on the fucking ground. Who the fuck do you think you are? My name is Harry Dresden. Get the fuck out of my house. Why do I hear screaming about no one out there?
Oh, he's like completely delusional. Is he just like at the wrong house? Like he's invented this whole thing?
Get the fuck out of my third room. Walk the fuck out. What's the third room? Walk the fuck out.
Might just literally be crazy. This reminds me of like chronic schizophrenia. Because I had a friend who had the same issue. I don't recall him breaking into houses though, but he might have when I wasn't around. It was pretty bad, though. He pretty severe case of schizophrenia. This guy seems like he has that, or some version of it.
I'm telling you, I'm giving you a chance right now, man. This is the third room. I'm giving you a fucking check. Get the fuck out of my house. This is the third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house.
There's the owner, okay.
Just answer the question.
You got a
Get the
shovel.
fuck out of my house. Answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay.
You said he's military, huh? He recognized that he's military. Because he's likely seen that behavior from a lot of former military.
I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Can you step outside?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Will. Thank you for asking.
This is why he's being patient with him. Because he's former military. And he's seen that before. It couldn't be me, though. I wouldn't feel sorry for him. He'd be dead.
On this street, bro. Bro, everything's fine. Please step outside. Okay. Well, sit there. Sit on the ground, please. Yes, sir. Okay.
Well, this guy's a fucking G for asking him that and like trying to de-escalate.
How you doing, yes, sir?
Wow. This is so lucky nobody died.
Yeah. That's fine.
It seems this guy does not have any firearms. And that's why no one died. If he was like a firearm carrier, he probably would have shot him. But all he had was a shovel. He's former military, but not everyone who's former military, believes in the Second Amendment, or at least they believe in it, but they don't practice it themselves. You know what I'm saying? Okay, the cops are in there now. Good,
So
I guess.
lucky nobody died.
I mean, it's good for them. These are white people in the suburbs. They'd have just shot the family who called the cops if they were black. If this is a black family and they're in the suburbs and they called the cops to get this crazy white guy off of their fucking or out of their house. He's literally in there now. They would have shot the family. This has happened multiple times, many times when that's happened. They just lucky that they're white in the suburbs. Sadly.
That's fine.
Is anybody inside?
But they said they were not inside. Fairfield Police Department, copy.
Wow. The stunning conclusion, huh, guys? Holy shit. Did not see that coming at all. Wow. How did he get in?
Yeah, how?
Listen, you can get into a house if you have no care for yourself or what's going to happen to you, right? He probably broke down some door. Like, people don't live in fortresses, right? He probably just threw something through a window or I don't know, kicked a door down or something. Dude, I would have made him meet with that shovel. He's so lucky that dude had any chill. Oh, I mean, I'm very much of the belief of, like, entering someone's house is a threat on their life, even if you are not. Entering someone's house is a threat on their life. And
Insane.
I'm fully on board with. If
Yeah.
he dies, he dies. That doesn't make it.
The castle doctrine, I guess, is what they called it. Or stand your ground shit.
A fun thing or an exciting thing or a happy thing. It's sad, right? But entering house, your life is, you're GG. You're GG.
Yeah.
I hope that guy gets help and stays in a. I hope he gets to the point he can be safely a part of society. Because that's fucking crazy.
He needs to be institutionalized, but we don't have really good institutionalization facilities. They create recidivism, if anything. Our institutions, they're for-profit prison labor disguised as rehabilitating facilities when they're not. Let's see. Oh, damn it. I accidentally closed the window. I didn't mean to. No, they don't. What is he right about? I'm just gonna look at the Moist Critical because I think he does talk a little bit about the outcome. I just didn't want to watch him like on the initial showing of that guy. Discord mod or Reddit mod. Probably both, let's be real.
I saw him out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit.
Me too. Me too. Oh, why did it freeze? It froze. Hello?
It was a staged video.
Hello?
It was fake for the sake of, like, rage baiting and engagement
It
farming.
froze.
But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat.
Yeah.
And he just actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
The Saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's all right over there. He is a master of cringe
Well,
breeding.
Harry Dresden carries a wand, not a katana. But well, he might have a katana too, since he is wearing the Demon Slayer shirt. Never mind, I was wrong.
This guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then
He's
blows
more
a
like
fucking gasket.
He's more like Krampus.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door.
It hurt,
Where's
didn't
your
it?
daughter, man?
It hurt, didn't
Where's your
it?
daughter, man?
You just know it hurt his foot.
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro,
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an adamantium core in there, because I don't know how it withstood the power of this man's kicks. Granted, he was nerfed. He was wearing flip-flops, so he couldn't really get the oomph, the elbow grease that he usually would get there, but this is a superhuman we're dealing with. It was so powerful, it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while,
I noticed.
falling back down the stairs there. It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni-Man tremble. And then he starts asking where his daughter is. Perfectly normal question to be asking a complete stranger.
Not creepy at all, dude.
Maybe he'd been talking to some kids on Roblox or something, and now he's trying to track them down.
Oh, dude, that's
I have
awful.
no idea. But it immediately gets unhinged.
Yeah, Roblox is lousy with pedos, man. That's why I was always nervous to ever get into Roblox, because I had heard things for years about pedos being on there, and that community just being full of pedos. Like, dude, I don't want any part of that community. There's some police need to be called, and yeah, people have been trying to get police on them, and they don't do anything. The fucking people who run Roblox protect their pedos because they're their biggest whales, and I think the actual people who run Roblox are pedos themselves. They're in the Epstein Club or some shit. That's why that shit is prolific on Roblox. It's pretty bad.
And speaking of unhinged, you're crazy if you don't check out the new Starforge sale going on right now. There's a huge sale on Voyagers.
No, I'm not buying any of your shitty computers affiliated with the what is that? The fucking Asmongold's old company. One True King, yeah, OTK. Yeah, fuck that company.
bro, if you don't
Open this
leave,
fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
leave my.
This motherfucker looks like a fusion dance mix between Walter Sobchak and Lebowski from The Big Lebowski. Also JP from Grandma's Boy. A fusion dance between all three of them. This is the result. He got sandals on like fucking the dude, a long coat like the dude. He's got a lot of righteous indignation, just like Walter Sobchak. Glasses like Walter Sobchak. He's former military like Walter Sobchak. And he's just a big old fucking nerd like JP. Wears all black like JP. Has delusions of grandeur like JP. He's look at the anime. Like JP was like, he didn't really talk about anime, but he was very much obviously inspired by a lot of anime he clearly watched in The Matrix, of course, which is basically the directors admitted that they got a lot of their inspiration from anime.
My house. You don't.
Are you okay? Is everyone
We
in
are
this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
What? It works, bitch. Get out of here. What are you looking at?
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell.
He needs I would have given this dude a quick attitude adjustment. He wouldn't have been standing there. He wouldn't be standing there for too long. This guy is so lucky, dude.
Oh, but he's actually activating his Sharingan right now. It's
Yeah.
about to get serious. They're in a standoff right now, and he is subtly powering up because it's looking like it's going to be.
No,
a
he's
strike.
loading. He's preparing his breathing technique. He's a demon slayer for him, not Naruto. Well, he might be. Actually, he might be right because he is wearing sandals like it's Naruto.
And trust me, I know a warrior when I see one. This
Excuse
guy
me.
fucks. Like, this is not someone you want to be taking lightly here. His body is a weapon of mass destruction. He looks like if someone wished Millhouse was real.
Damn, he does kind of look like a Millhouse if he's an adult and in real.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my
You don't even exist in reality. You're a fictional character, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Open the fucking door.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden, which is a fictional character from something called
Yeah.
the Dresden Files. He's a
Yeah.
professional wizard who solves supernatural crime.
Yeah.
This
Kind of
is why
like Constantine. Kind of a ripoff of that in Harry Potter.
saying I find it so hard to believe that this is real. Like, he's the one that just offers that up out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up like the amount of cringe, so now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and investigator and that this is his neighborhood. You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I gotta go in there and check. Where's your daughter at, huh? Where's she at? And then, like, throwing these, like, puny kicks and stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, it just feels fake. Like, it feels like this is all staged. Everything about it is just too perfectly embarrassing and, like, shameful. This guy is what you picture when you think of Reddit mod. Like, hey, I saw that your comment got down duded a lot. I've decided to ban you for the
Exactly. And I've seen the pictures of the Reddit mods or Discord mods who've ever modded me and shit. You know, they've posted their real photos before. They're like, they look exactly like this guy. Or not exactly, but really close. Really fucking close. Really pasty, righteous indignation, closet racist. And that's a big part of why they love modding me. They're just racist. They don't like when a black man's right, basically.
sake of the r/defending AI art community to get out of here. That kind of thing.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
This is what happens, Larry. This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass. He's just got some of that Walter Sobchak energy in him from The Big Lebowski. I want him to just say that once. Look at him.
Now you better start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry tones there. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Playtime's over.
Unhinged. Literally threatening to kill someone. If this was a black dude and he's threatening to kill somebody in the suburbs, this dude would have like, he wouldn't have gotten like a slap on the wrist. Like I'm pretty sure he did, because what I heard about what happened to him was like he doesn't seem he's even going to jail for years or anything, which he deserves to. But whatever. Probably just say he's just a poor, he's just got he's got PTSD from shooting all of those brown kids overseas. So we're gonna give him a slap on the wrist because he's former military. So he gets that righteous indignation, especially from abusing people overseas, most likely. This guy looks like he was stationed in a place where we were just killing a bunch of civilians. He wasn't in some, he wasn't like in Okinawa or something where it's just safe. You're not really going on missions to go fight people. To go terrorize people. I mean, they are terrorizing civilians up there, but they're, the civilians aren't really. I mean, they're not labeled as terrorists, so they're not being as rough with them or anything, and they don't have to worry about them rightfully fighting back, like in Iraq or Afghanistan. Yeah, you go and kill a bunch of civilians, they're gonna rightfully fight back. I don't give a fuck if you get PTSD from that. You deserve it.
Scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling through the computer screen and it wasn't even my Ring doorbell. Just seeing the way he monk palm strikes it, the way he's grabbing at it, like, oh man. I don't know the aftermath here. I don't know if the homeowner called the police, but if he did, I don't know if the police are strong enough to stop.
He made another video, apparently. Where he got the part where he's inside, too. So I guess I'll just click on this now.
Yeah, so it turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt like forced, because you genuinely, like, if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod, it would spit out.
Yeah, it looked like that.
He's in like a pseudo trench coat with flip-flops.
This is something I would expect AI to make of the Chud Wojak that I showed before. He'd look exactly like this.
Demon Slayer shirt. He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah.
I really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out. There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout, but he eventually found his way in.
So the husband wasn't home. We do see him at home, though. I don't know what he's talking about. Does he mean he got home later? And then came inside later? Maybe that's what he means. Like, yeah, I guess you can talk on the Ring camera remotely. Is what happened originally. That's how he was talking to him, and not through the door. All right.
Where the fuck is she? Huh? Victor, you around?
So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors.
Where's my
it's a
Discord
Scooby-Doo
kitten?
chase scene, like looking around, and he seems.
Where's
like
my
he's
princess?
in like a trance almost. Like This seems like he's having an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me.
He's in a
He's asking
trance,
for
it looks
someone
like.
named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for. Maybe Victor Von Doom or something. I have no
I
fucking
mean,
clue. But he's
pretty
looking
close.
for
They're both fictional characters. He's talking about this Victor dude from the fucking Dresden Files.
Victor and trying to locate some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? I'll fucking shoot.
So I don't know who he's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently the wife of the homeowner was home and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe, and I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house.
You okay? Are you okay in here? What's going on?
Like, people talk about like MK Ultra and sleeper cells. You know, this is like a a good fucking argument, or, you know, not an argument for, but good, like, you know, good evidence for that, basically. If you, like, this can happen to somebody. Somebody can be in a trance, and they might, and this is like how you would expect, like, when people are describing sleeper cells or MK Ultra agent, this is how you would expect they would act, all right? I don't think this guy is that, though. I just think he's schizophrenic. He's got possibly some PTSD from all the awful shit he did overseas, is what it looks like. The guilt is getting back to him and fucking his head up. He's he's living in an imaginary world. He tried to disassociate so hard, he exists in an imaginary world now, and he's tripping.
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, "Are you okay? Are you okay in here?" That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, "I'll kill you" to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, "Are you okay in here?" to someone too. I'm not sure, you know, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually the homeowner does get here.
Yeah, so he came after. Okay, yeah. He wasn't there before.
Get the fuck out of my fucking house! Dumbass! You think you can fucking shot me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear...
So, if the homeowner had an actual weapon in his home and he found it before he got there, oh, that would have been fucked up. Because the whole time I thought the homeowner was already home, but he wasn't. He came home later. And what if he had found a firearm or something in his home while he was gone? And that could have gone really bad.
So now there's
But I don't think he keeps them. But if he does have firearms, I guess he just didn't find them, or he doesn't keep them there in the home specifically. Maybe some shed somewhere, for all I know.
tussle.
Or maybe just on him, you know, like in his car or something.
So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera. You can't see it, but I'm picturing like in Ed, Edd n Eddy when they start fighting all together. It's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying.
That big dude doesn't look like he's in shape. Only if he had a weapon is where, you know, is where I'd be scared. If he has some concealed weapon, yeah, that would go bad.
Hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the ring camera, but the whole time you can hear him saying like, "Where is she?" that kind of thing. And then I was gonna fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts, but eventually he like starts to de-escalate the situation. The homeowner.
Man, who you talking to, bro? You are. My name is Harry Dresden. Get the fuck out of my house.
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining I'm Harry Dredson. Maybe he like flashed a badge or something at him. I don't really know, but he is staying with that. They're fighting. He keeps insisting.
He mentioned fedora earlier, and the funny thing is, yeah, Harry Dresden does typically wear a fedora. He probably left it in his car though.
That someone needs help here. The daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here. A fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out.
It's not really massive. It's pretty short. I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty typical shovel, to be honest. A bit a short handle otherwise, really. But it can do some damage for sure.
And now he starts to defuse it.
Bro, I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the fuck out. 1797.
Now, what I don't understand, what I didn't get when I watched parts of this is like, what state is this? I need to know. I heard it's in Midwest somewhere, but I don't know.
I don't know who you're talking about, man.
Why do I hear screaming?
Are you military?
Yes.
Okay. Can you help me out? Okay.
Yes.
I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Can you step outside?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And says, I know what you're going through. And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes. And that's when he gets him outside. And that's when you see this arrest.
Yeah.
Like, it's not fake.
I know what he's going through too. We had so many fucking stories about this shit while I was in the military. We have, specific military news, and it was always about motherfuckers like this, like stationed someplace like Afghanistan or Iraq, who go crazy, breaking into villagers' houses and slaughtering an entire family. And then they get a slap on the wrist and they just, oh, it's fine. They have PTSD. They're good boys. It's fine if they slaughtered a family. Who cares? They're brown anyway. Like, this is the type of motherfuckers that you'd be breaking in the house and the family ended up dead, basically. But they're lucky this guy didn't get to do that. He probably did that when he was overseas, though. If he went overseas. The way he's acting, I think he probably did. He's probably one of those motherfuckers who was doing shit like that, like what I just pointed out. Now he's fucked in the head.
This inside footage I haven't seen outside of, like, the subreddit here.
Like, at first, it's like they were telling soldiers to just go and slaughter people for shock and awe reasons, and then they'd have episodes where they just go do it without even being told, They'd just be flipping out because they're feeling like residual guilt in spite of how sadistic they were. And then they go and slaughter a family again just on impulse. But they're living in a fantasy world while they do it, is what I'm pointing out. They're trying to disassociate while trying to justify the original crime they were ordered to do. And then, they get a slap on the wrist because they're PTSD or some dumb shit. They should just go to jail. They're too dangerous to live in, normal society anymore. They should just be put in a prison or some fucking institution. But, our country does not invest in actual sort of genuine facilities like that. We only have facilities for exploiting people, not fixing a problem, not containing a problem.
It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that, I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military or anything because, again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis. So he might
I wouldn't
not
be.
even-
I think he likely is. This guy spotted it. This guy is clearly ex-military. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen this when I was in the military.
even know what he just said yes to. Or maybe he really is ex-military and he is struggling with like PTSD or something. It's impossible.
I've seen
to know.
this even outside of military too, because I was homeless a few times, and a lot of homeless people are ex-military, and some of them just have it really bad. And you'll see this a lot from some homeless people because they're former military. Not everyone who's former military acts like this, but yeah, you'll find this from former military who are homeless.
But he is definitely going through some kind of like episode here. So they fight, he de-escalates it with the snow shovel, then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in, they're checking on everything.
Oh no, this is also behavior I've seen from, people who've not in the military, so who knows? But I think he is.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand?
What was his sentence?
He rang the bell, the fight is on.
A person like this who's watching animes, that's especially dangerous. Who knows what the fuck's going through their head when they watch anime? He should not be watching any more Demon Slayer or anything, to be honest. You can't trust him. What it's going on in his brain, what he's doing with any information he's getting from any media he's consuming.
Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
What?
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real. His police report is out there. He's facing a lot
believe they're
of
real.
charges. It turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers.
Wow, that's bad, dude.
Well, Bub.
Don't ever get drunk or ever
Interesting.
drink alcohol.
Yeah, then they take Cobra Commander away.
Cobra Commander was a nerd.
It was real.
Okay. What happened to him is what I want to know. Did they follow up with that shit?
You can find his arrest report. He got hit with 4 felony charges for assault, deadly weapon, criminal threats with intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. Yeah. I won't pull up the arrest report, but it's out there.
Okay, I guess I'll look for
some
it.
very serious stuff.
Okay.
Like I said, from here, it really seems like he is just truly not in his right mind. I am very curious what the true story behind this guy is. Like, what actually led to this. This shit is unhinged.
I'm gonna look it up.
He did threaten to kill multiple times.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he did
yep.
fight. Like, he fought the homeowner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe the wife was hurt or anything, so that's lucky.
She locked herself in a room.
Crazy stuff, man. He's honestly lucky he didn't get shot. like at the door and certainly inside the house while going around like opening doors and slamming shit and like making threats presumably at the wife that is apparently hiding in there. Like it's lucky he didn't lose his life. He's lucky that he found this homeowner who like really did a master class in de-escalation, because most people aren't doing that. And even this is a really risky thing to do, because this guy absolutely could have followed through on his threats and just started shooting if he had a gun. Like, this was very dangerous and ended up working out, but that's not how it's going to play out most of the time, man. This guy would have absolutely been shot in most other places.
Yeah, he would have got shot here where I am, that's for sure. That's why I'm wondering, what state was this? Oh, this is California. This happened in California. No wonder he didn't get shot. That's the only reason I can imagine for why this motherfucker didn't get shot. You were in California. Right. That's it, dude. Come down here where or even my old home in St. Louis, trying that shit. You would get blown off the face of the earth. Would nobody be trying to reason with you being former military? They wouldn't give a fuck. You'd be dead. Deranged man who bars in, okay. Fairfield, where is your daughter? The man captured in the viral video banging on the door. Yeah, okay. He got 4 felony charges and his bail set to $35,000. So I guess they're not really done with the charges on this dude. I'm guessing. I think he's still in jail. They're not done with the sentencing, is what I mean. It's just he's got charges, no sentence yet because it just recently happened this week. Is my guess. Why? I don't know. He might not get as light a sentence as I'm assuming, or as I assumed he would get. They might not go easy on him, but we'll see. We'll see. Is this it? Why is there no noise?
Other entitled Redditors would do something like this.
Yeah.
It's not confirmed he's a Reddit mod. He just
looks like one. Yeah, I figured, because I kept trying to look up where he mods at, and I didn't find anything. He probably does though. We just don't know yet.
Like he was born to moderate subreddits. I don't know if he actually is one. So there's no telling. He is wearing like the Reddit mod cape and everything. Like
he's wearing the entire starter pack.
I don't think Reddit had anything to do with this. I'll tell you right now. I don't think this was a Reddit driven experience. If it is an ex-military guy, that's just sad. It would be. That would be very sad, yeah. Again, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think he was in his right mind, so I don't... It's hard to take him at his word that he actually is ex-military. The whole thing is fucking sad, though. It's scary shit.
He's got the Demon Slayer shirt on, dude. Come on.
I can't even imagine that kind of shit happening. That's the kind of thing you use to, like, scare kids with. Like, finish your...
Demon Slayer shirt in sandals, all black trench coat, fucking bottle cap glasses, in the fucking Chud Jack face. This is like... He hit all of the fucking stereotype branches on the way down from the stupid tree. Good God. All the Reddit stereotype branches he hit. All the Discord stereotype branches he hit. This literally reminds me of the Meat Canyon video that just released about Discord mods. This is that guy. This is that guy, pretty much. And not that guy in a good way.
Broccoli, otherwise fucking Harry Dredson Reddit mod's gonna show up at our front door and start beating it with fucking... That's the kind of thing you use to, like, scare kids with. Like, finish your broccoli, otherwise fucking Harry Dredson Reddit mod's gonna show up at our front door and start beating it with a doorbell string.
Yep. Pretty scary, man. That would scare some kids for real. Yeah, I'm so tired of Bad Empanada. He's terribly geopolitically illiterate. He'll make some good points, but he's a geopolitically illiterate dumbass, and he kind of sends the wrong message because of it. He doesn't. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose either, but he might be. A lot of these content creators are just assets, really, like Asmongold, for sure, and even Hassan. Like the whole fake feud him and the Democrat Party are having, it's fake. It's not a real thing. It's a distraction, and it's an effort to try to move people towards more right-leaning positions. That's the only reason it's even happening. He's there to sheepdog the leftist base toward more right-wing pragmatism, or they'll describe the right-wing shit as pragmatism. It's not a real drama. He's just serving the establishment. They keep talking about it, like as if, oh yeah, they really fear Hassan, the guy who's allowed on all mainstream news and mainstream rags like GQ. They don't fear him at all. The establishment does not fear him. None of the media doesn't fear him. The billionaires don't fear him. He's an asset. But let's look at that other. Let's look about a real Reddit mod, because there's something else that happened 2 months ago that was really weird. This is the attitude, though, that that it confirms all of the attitudes. It's this Reddit mod. I'm not gonna watch it, Toesies. I think I will watch. Fucking. Oh, this is about what we just watched. Who's this guy? Let's look him up.
Charlie, Moist Critical, had uploaded about a Reddit moderator. Now, of course, this is not the first time that he has done something similar. He's talked about, like, some 2 months ago about a Reddit.
Seems like I'm out of sync because his mouth is moving out of sync with his voice. I don't know. It's this. Let's look at this shit. This is the other Reddit mod.
A Reddit moderator just made a video directly speaking to and tugging on the heartstrings of the CEO of Reddit. He's making a big call to action after he had been stripped of his position as top mod on r/livestream fail. I'm kind of at a loss for words here. I can't believe what I just watched.
Charlie, you can get that fixed, man. You have money. You don't even need to pay the fucking overpriced dental prices here. There's places that'll fix this for you. What's that about?
Good.
Ain't no reason your teeth should start looking like Asmongold's.
This seems authentic. What you picture in
Like, I'm gonna go get some dental work done when I go overseas this year. To be honest, if I can get it, this motherfucker can certainly get it.
in your head when you hear the term Reddit mod is exactly.
I mean, like, if you can't afford it here, go overseas. There's way better dentists overseas anyway, and it won't cost you an arm and a leg.
What you are about to see unfold in the flesh. The reason this mod just lost his position is because he was promoting a scam on the subreddit that he was the top mod for.
What?
Livestream fail. I made 2 videos covering this. It was the
Livestream fail
show, which was paraded around as a $20 million reality television show for streamers' fans to sign up, and even paid entry into it to compete for, $20 million prize purse. Turns out the whole thing was a load of baloney, as it appears everything has been wiped off the face of the planet. So some viewers paid money for actually nothing. They flushed it down the shitter, and agencies that brought this to streamers were left embarrassed.
See, this is what I don't like about Moist Critical. Why are you explaining it to us? Just show us the fucking video. Show us, explain after we see the fucking video. Not the I hate the preamble. All right? Just show the video first and react to it, and then add your other your other info after it's done.
I hope you have received.
Here's the Reddit mod though.
Of Reddit janitor.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit.
This is the guy who's moderating your threads, by the way. This dude. This is the guy deciding what he's deciding what culture is in the public discussions online. This guy. This is the guy who's deleting your messages, your threads. Aren't you happy? Don't you just love using Reddit?
Moderation and the state of your platform.
Oh my god. This is Reddit's Manhattan Project right now. The moderators are rising up against the CEO of Reddit. I'm actually at a loss for words. This couldn't be a more lame start to this video. The topic he's about to cover is how he believes Reddit mods don't have enough, elbow grease from the Reddit upper echelon, like Spez here, the CEO. He believes they should be entitled to, like, brand deals, talent managers, lawyers, and stuff, so that way they can better be utilized as Reddit moderators. I'm not even kidding.
You guys are, like, expendable. You're replaceable. That's why they won't do that for you. You are volunteer moderators. You can be replaced by anybody. Right? You have no real power if you can be replaced.
By the way, I'm not exaggerating. Like, these are points he was making in this video, and that's what he's talking about with deadly seriousness.
He just says it, dude. Why don't you just play this? I'm gonna look at another video, dude. Don't explain it to us like we're fucking 5. Just play the goddamn video. Okay. Let's watch the Discord mod or Reddit mods video, and we'll just go from there. Not this guy. This guy. Is it from... Maybe this is the one I should watch. He made another one a month ago, a follow-up.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform. But first, some background. I'm Brian, or Stale2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from...
Wait, livestream fail is only for gaming now? I thought it was for everything on Twitch.
That position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously, least of all its moderators or the company. In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking about what you...
Yeah, you're not hired. They're not going to give you company support. They don't pay you. You're just volunteers. They don't care about you as a business sort of incentive or anything.
Spez can do to fix this problem, as well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators. First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like
You got removed, idiot. That's why they don't give a fuck. You're replaceable. You were expendable.
stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole. Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a
Never heard of
game
it.
show like Survivor or Big Brother where
Yeah, nobody ever heard of it.
fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes. The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly.
Really?
This
That
was
sounds
supposedly
fake.
going
That sounds like fake news to me. I don't think this outfit ever had $20 million. That sounds like bullshit.
to be aired on Amazon Prime, and it was also confirmed to be
Oh, really? Well, if it's an Amazon project, then I can believe it. Never mind.
including a couple of mid-sized and large streamers like Alexandra and Andrea Botez, Extra Emily, Canute, and a few others.
Oh yeah, all the industry plants, all the Illuminati fucking influencers. They're the Twitch Illuminati, basically.
Additionally, the opportunity was
They're all in Austin too, I think. Well, Extra Emily definitely, and I think the Botez sisters.
supposedly brought to these streamers by a company called Mythic Talent, which is a well-respected streamer agency.
It's the fucking Asmongold's old company, another one, which I think he got like quasi booted from. He's probably still getting paid by them, but they don't recognize him anymore as a partner or some shit. I don't know.
That represents hundreds of live streamers. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content.
He's not wrong, yeah. That would be good material, I would think, if it's real.
About kind of live streaming gamers. So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that. Just
moderators are never paid. Were you expecting to be paid?
fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit. For collaborations, the first obvious thing that came to mind was how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some superfans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit. But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF-themed best clip contest. Like contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. It was a stretch goal though. So I reached out to the organizers, and to my surprise, they immediately understood what LSF was, what power it had, and they even agreed to the stretch goal of like the cool competition to have in the actual show. From my
Where's the proof? Show us the proof.
perspective, this felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to the subreddit, how awesome. And then, maybe I could leverage this to get even more opportunities, either for our subreddit or for other subreddits across the entire platform. That's how I felt, at least. And that's clearly not how it worked out. After they agreed to kind of a couple of these kind of requests that I had in my stretch goal, they immediately started moving very quickly. They, we wrote up an announcement and they wanted this out within like 24 hours. So we quickly worked to make an announcement together. And
Show us the receipts, man. I hope he shows receipts.
Posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, 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 scam. This initially didn't actually worry me because no matter what we do, people
So this is the scam that was being discussed. Okay.
call it a scam. I mean, I've done
it probably is a scam because where are the receipts? I need receipts, man.
Done AMAs with the Twitch CEO. People called that a scam. And I was also thinking like multiple major live streamers were involved. Mythic Talent was involved. Surely they had done their due diligence, right? Additionally, the thing that people were the most skeptical about was the $20 million grand prize. This initially confused me.
Yeah, that sounds a bit much, especially for, like, if it's Mythic who's mainly in charge of this. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be handing out money like that. If it was just Amazon itself directly, yeah, I could see it, but not Mythic. I don't see that happening. They got money, but they ain't got money they gonna be like that. They just gonna be handing out, or unless it's not really, unless it's like a fucking, yeah. If they're handing out that money, it would be a fraud. Is what I would think. That's a scam. Some scam contender is gonna be getting that, and it's not really. They're not really getting that prize. They're just being claimed to get that prize, and it's really just, you know. It's just being kept within the company.
Me as well.
Within the Mythic company. Yeah.
But once I heard that, Amazon Prime was allegedly involved, my initial concerns were assuaded. I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime has spent lots of money on tons of shows. And,
yeah.
I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million.
Yeah.
But, that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And, if LSF was involved, maybe it would actually.
I don't think they'd be footing the entire bill. They'll allow it to be on their platform. Amazon's got to be directly controlling it themselves. It's on their platform. It's not the same thing as directly, making it. If it's mainly just Mythic, then I don't believe that.
Succeed. Maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows? At least that's what I thought. Now here comes the next part of the story when things get a little crazy. The next day, a major live streamer who was involved in the show, Extra Emily, said on her stream that she kind of saw all of these comments about people calling it a scam, and they even saw that LSF was involved. And
yeah,
this was
it sounds like a Mr. Beast scam. I mean, Mr. Beast has a lot more money to be able to do that, but all of those prize money advertised in his shit, it never actually goes to any real people. It's always like a fake winner who's like affiliated with the fucking show or the Mr. Beast enterprise.
Apparently,
that's not coming from that's not going to random people. And if random people are getting any money, it's not the amount claimed in the advertisement. Nobody's getting 20 million from a Mr. Beast challenge.
Unacceptable to her, so much so that she was considering kind of dropping out of the show or kind of looking into seeing if kind of the whole thing was a scam or not. After seeing this, I brought the concerns to the organizers.
Wait, what did she say?
So much so that she was considering kind of dropping out of the show or kind of looking into seeing if kind of the whole thing was a scam or not.
So she didn't even fucking know, Extra Emily. She was affiliated with Mythic.
After seeing this, I brought the concerns to the organizers, and the organizers told me that they were currently in talks with the agents to resolve this, and they told me in no uncertain terms that the show was not canceled and was still going on. So, me being somebody who didn't really have a lot of, information.
Where is the show? Is it out? What did he call the show?
To the situation, and me, trusting these high-powered agents who represent these multi-million-dollar kind of celebrities, I trusted that they would kind of get to the bottom of this and kind of resolve these concerns quickly. During this time period, I saw and deleted a lot of unsubstantiated claims about the show and the mod team. There were accusations that I knew to be untrue, such that, the mod team had accepted bribes or,
We don't get paid at all, guys. We're fucking doing it for free. Right? We're free Janies, okay? I wish we got paid. Damn it. Now they'd better pay us after all this drama I got. Maybe that's what's going on here.
Had some sort of financial involvement with the show, and I knew that they were not true because I was the one who had this this idea the entire time, you know, from start to finish. This happened a couple days. And what I can tell you, for those who, you know, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take.
Well, yeah, you got money. Yeah, these are typically the type of people who do moderate a lot too. A lot of these Silicon Valley scabs, you know, which not, I mean, not really a scab, but you know, some people don't consider that a real job, so they'll call them a scab.
Take a couple $1,000 bribes from, you know, random internet.
Yeah,
scams.
we know what you do. You run fucking code through Claude and have Claude write the code, really, and connect everything together. You're not really a software engineer. You're not really coding. We know. Okay.
I was doing this because I legitimately, you know, care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it. I thought it'd be kind of cool events for the sub. I'm talking about this and kind of the deleted comments because this is apparently some big no-no in the Reddit TOS or something, or maybe it's like an unspoken rule where if you're involved in some sort of promotion and it ends up not working out or ends up being a scam or something, you know, if you have deleted comments that have accused it of being a scam, well that, you know, shows a cover up or some way. It shows malice or bad faith or something. So that's why I'm kind of talking about this, is because this was specifically a reason that was brought up regarding why I was kicked out as a mod on a live stream fail. And finally, I want to end this.
So you got kicked out for this?
I'm kind of talking about this. Cover up comments that have accused it of being a scam. Well that, you know, shows a cover up.
It might have really been a scam. He's just trying to like make it look like it wasn't.
Or some way it shows malice or bad faith or something. So that's why I'm kind of talking about this. Is because
like who gave the $20 million number? If that was you specifically? I don't know. I don't think he said it was him specifically. But yeah, it sounds like a scam. The whole prize money looks fishy. The entire operation doesn't look on the up and up. Like trying to delete people's messages for criticizing that seems unethical for one thing. Like, they're right to be suspicious.
This was specifically a reason that was brought up regarding why I was kicked out as a mod on a live stream fail. And finally, I want to end this part of the story by talking about how Moist Critical made a video critical of the situation. And then about 30 minutes after this kind of video got released, I got reached out by the organizers of the events and told that 5 live streamers in the event had dropped out. And
so Moist Critical criticized this concept before this reacting to this Reddit moderator. So now I'm suspicious of Moist Critical. Maybe Moist Critical is just trying to cover his ass as being, you know, responsible for this, for people dropping out of this entire operation. But it might have been a scam too, for all I know.
And that therefore the event was canceled and I should take down the post. In this video that Moist Critical had that was critical of the event,
like the video,
Moist Critical brought up points about how an image on the marketing page was AI generated, or that the domain name was registered in Iceland, or that...
See, this is now I'm suspicious of Moist Critical. This is why you don't trust a lot of these famous content creators. Because as nerdy and delusional as this guy is, he's probably telling the truth about Moist Critical. Moist Critical is probably lying his ass off, and that's why he had to add so much preamble to even discussing this shit with this Reddit mod. He's like priming the whole thing, like before we get to see any part of the video, and he keeps interrupting with some more priming. Dude, like, you can't just let the fucking video speak for itself before you comment on it. He's priming people the entire time. Look how long it took him to actually get to the video. I gotta explain this so you have the right fucking perspective going into this video. You don't just believe what he's saying. He's calling me out. Look how many times he interrupts him. Jesus Christ. That's why this is 16 minutes longer than the actual video that he's responding to. Yeah, this is only a 20-minute video. But it's a whole damn near extra 20 minutes because of Moist Critical interrupting to cover his ass from the looks of it.
Basically, just the whole thing. It smelled bad. That's what he did. He did this motion, and he said it smelled bad. But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I mean, I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. Now, I want to stop people here because this is very important. And I think this is something that not a lot of people might have noticed. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation. The only confirmed things that we have right now is that I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event got canceled, and everybody got refunded.
They dropped out because of the optics. But we don't know that it's actually a scam. People just suspected it might be. That's true, technically. We don't know if he was intending to do a scam or not, and the people behind this entire thing were intending to do a scam. $20 million does look suspicious, but what do I know? I don't know if they weren't really gonna do that. Well, we'll see.
None of this is illegal. None of this is proved to be a scam, at least yet. Maybe I'll eat these words. And yes, in retrospect, there are certainly some things which we could call yellow flags or even red flags. But that being said, I don't want people to go into this thinking that there was some proven malfeasance or something when
malfeasance.
There really is a possibility that a lot of this could have just been kind of bad organization and things just fell through. Just because something's a bad idea, just because something is misorganized, that doesn't mean that anything illegal happened. You know, I still haven't gotten confirmation about kind of the Amazon Prime kind of a thing. I think that is the biggest unknown right now is I don't know about this supposed Amazon Prime deal, if it exists or not, because maybe they were in negotiation with them, maybe
if Amazon Prime was the main sponsors and they weren't just having it, as, allowing it on their platform, then I could certainly believe the $20 million prize thing that they're talking about.
Contract was in the works, but hasn't been signed yet. I'm not really sure yet. We'll have to see. And then kind of I'll end the story by talking about why I got removed as the top moderator. It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit Code of Conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all...
Yeah, that's a good reason to, get rid of you. You're deleting critical comments. That's stupid. Should have let them sit. And pinning the thing before anything is confirmed was kind of dumb. You don't have a pinned thread for something you don't have all the info on or confirmation on, really. You should have just known that was stupid.
All this flowery language about how kind of the Code of Conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings and all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies because I was not given any second chances. I was not given very much kind of descriptive examples of kind of what I did wrong or kind of given any ability to kind of defend myself. I was just given a very vague description of, there's accusations about some fraudulent scam that takes people's money and their PII, which means their name, right? Because you have to sign up with your name to join a contest. And so I have infringed on the Code of Conduct by promoting a game show where you have to put in your name or something, even though it hasn't really been proved to be fraudulent yet. And so it's a little disappointing. Now, here's the most important part of the video, Spez. This is a direct message to you and only you. I want to talk about how this whole situation is a direct result of the lack of support that Reddit, the company, gives to its moderators. Yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't.
I mean, there's not a real issue here, to be honest. You got removed as mod. That's not really a bad thing. That's not really like a bad thing, to be honest. It's not like the end of the world, is what I'm trying to say. It could have been worse. It could have been some real world consequences.
Look into this as much as I should, and I trusted kind of agencies and.
I mean, and how long does it last? Not being a mod. I mean, can't you just like retry to be a mod later or something once everybody forgets about it? Are you banned for life from being a mod there? I don't think so. I don't know.
Live streamers when I should not have, and I did delete comments which I thought would have been borderline defamatory if the situation wasn't, I guess, a scam.
Yeah, look what you did. Look what you get for bootlicking, dumbass. That's why you don't bootlick.
Though it technically hasn't been proven to be a scam yet. But despite all of that, there is still massive kind of like problems at the company due to the lack of support that caused this. But right before I go into the specific reasons of how this happened, I want to talk about why this matters in the first place.
It doesn't.
And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you were one of the people who is joking about like internet janitor duties,
I'll tell you why they don't have power. You got removed. You got removed. You're replaceable. Every mod is replaceable. All right? You don't matter. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Or whatever, I'm sorry to tell you, it's funny jokes, but you are wrong. Reddit moderation does matter. Reddit moderators.
Well, yeah, moderation, but anybody can be a moderator. They don't need you. You're replaceable. If they don't like a moderator, they're going to replace them. If people don't like the moderator, they'll get replaced. If a company doesn't like a moderator, they might pull some strings to get you out of there.
Have control over millions of impressions per day, and nobody seems to notice or care. Let's just talk about LSF. Think of all the streamer careers that have been created because of LSF. Think about the even larger.
What? Whose career? Where are all these channels that got, they got big because of LSF? List off the names. I need examples.
Number of streamer careers.
From specific mods? No. From like random mods that are replaceable.
That have been destroyed because of LSF, because some clip went viral about like something bad that they did. I have had major live streamers who are effectively celebrities come to me and beg to kind of remove, negative posts about them.
Okay. And how did you do it? And did they just stop being popular if you didn't? I don't think so. It's just that's like a personal. That's like people whose ego feels hurt, and that's the main reason they're doing it. Not because it's actually just deciding the success of their channel or not.
An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used.
Who are these Twitch employees? Well, you mean some chat moderators on Twitch? Other moderators? Are not real fucking, paid employees? I mean, well, I guess some Twitch moderators are paid. I don't know. The more admin type of people who oversee like Twitch chat and shit, and personal messages, DMs. The people who caught Dr. Disrespect, those people. But yeah, what authority do they have? Like, what real power do they have?
Used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch.
Well, those guys, I guess the people who did call out Dr. Disrespect, they had like a residual sort of effect on Dr. Disrespect, but that's only because Dr. Disrespect's response to them, and not really them anything they were doing themselves. If Dr. Disrespect didn't basically expose himself and his response to the people who moderated him, he probably would still be famous. That was his own fail.
Partially because at the time, LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. Deservedly so, by the way. Or even just take this literal circumstance.
What?
Imagine,
What did he say?
deservedly so, used partially because at the time, LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch.
By who?
Deservedly so, by the way. Or even just take this literal circumstance. Imagine the whole kind of operation was legit. Well, guess what? One single post on LSF caused all of the streamers to drop out and destroyed a $20 million opportunity.
A single post? I think it was like a snowball of other people commenting on it. Not just one single thing. You're just attributing blame to one video on LSF. That was, people don't even go on LSF to watch. If something is posted at other sort of platforms like YouTube or Twitter, that's just something that they could have just posted on YouTube or Twitter and it would have got basically the same sort of reaction. That was just where somebody decided to post it first. LSF. That doesn't mean it couldn't have, because I don't ever go to LSF. Anything I ever see from LSF is like through YouTube or Twitter or some shit. I don't make a habit of going on Reddit to go to LSF.
Sorry, Mythic. My bad. Or imagine it was, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got...
Now he's getting into the power tripping. The mod power tripping shit. Oh, good. This is what's so bad about this guy's entire response. This is how moderators think, though. These Reddit mods think they're like God. They think they're demigods or some shit. We have so much power, ultimate power. I will end you. He's talking just like that Reddit moderator in that video, except he's not like having a psychotic episode. This guy literally thinks this. He really sees himself as that influential. Reddit is like a weapon of mass destruction to him, and he controls the keys and the gears. It's not just moved by people on there who are like individually posting things. If I'm a moderator, I can shut that down. Okay. They'll go post it somewhere else. You're not going to stop the message.
funded after all. Guess things ended up okay. Right or wrong, you can think I'm a good moderator or a bad moderator. You can think
let's look at live stream fellas. How many people even use this fucking Reddit? Like, wait 1 second. I'm gonna look on my other window. How many people even use this bitch? LSF or LSF? Okay. There are 4 million followers, so that is a lot. But people are usually following the people that they watch on Twitch. They're not following everybody who's mentioned on here. If they're going on here, they're like siphoning through clips. This is like used by everybody on Twitch. But, well, not everybody on Twitch, but a lot of people on Twitch are coming here just to see LSF from the streamer they watch. And if they see like a live stream file from some streamer they don't watch, they're not necessarily, it's not necessarily going to hurt that streamer. Just because they might see it, you know, accidentally, because they're only coming here for one streamer that they watch, basically. 2 million weekly visitors, 16K weekly trick contributions. Okay. I mean, it's a good amount, but you know, someone's a Reddit. Like, there's people on Reddit who have, like, individually who have a bigger following than this entire subreddit, is what I'm trying to say. So if somebody posts a message that they got from live stream fails on their Twitter, you know, that's just what they do otherwise if they got moderated on Reddit. They'll just post it on Reddit. I mean, they'll just post it on Twitter, you know, X. They'll post it on YouTube. Somebody with over 1 million followers on YouTube will just post it there if they get moderated. Whoops, okay, let's go back.
That LSF helps streamers or is the bane of their existence in the entire industry. But please don't for a single second pretend like it doesn't matter. And that's just one.
No, I mean, you don't matter. You don't matter. You as a random moderator who's replaceable. You don't matter, I'm sorry.
Subreddit. Now back to me. I was one of your most passionate users. I was in the Reddit partnership program from the start. I took advantage of every opportunity that I
thought
could.
this was the whole point of, like, updates and shit. Aren't the updates what decide who gets popular on Reddit? Not just the moderator?
I had meetings with kind of the Reddit community managers. I begged them for help and kind of partnership opportunities at every chance that I could.
The Reddit karma is what they call it, yeah. I thought Reddit karma was all that mattered.
And I was blown off every single time. I got nothing out of it. The community managers never helped me. As, you know, nice as the guy was, I think
you're a free janitor. They don't care about you. They don't respect you. They're not meant. They don't have to. Right? They're not obligated to. You're a free janitor. That's it. That's how they see you.
had basically
You are replaceable by all the other karma chasers on Reddit.
no power to help me. I was one of the only moderators out there who tried to grow my community, who had any ambition, who tried to work with the company or help other subreddits or help the company that a whole, and it didn't matter. I failed, and it failed because of how mismanaged and how little support Reddit, the company, gives to moderators. So let's circle back.
Because you're not part of the company. You're not part of the Reddit company. You're not a partner. You're a volunteer.
Go back to the moderation situation. This is a very key important point, so please pay attention. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit.
None of this would have happened as in what? You got removed from being a mod? Nobody cares that you got removed from being a mod. That's people, I'm pretty sure people like that you got removed. So what are you talking about? None of this would have happened.
You think that I want to be the guy, like, going out, like, messaging random people in Discords and LinkedIn's and trying to figure out kind of these partnerships? I don't. This is not my job. I am not qualified to do any of this.
Yeah.
I am not a lawyer. I do not, like, I cannot read contracts to know what I should do or I should not do. I just want to, like, grow myself.
Yeah, and that's why they removed you. That's just an easy solution for them. Removing you is easier than, you know, telling you to do that shit. You're not good at it, ergo, you got removed, okay?
Reddit, have a big vision, and I don't want to deal with this. At the end of the day, I'm a random nobody who got lucky. I took over one of your largest gaming subreddits on the platform because I won a stupid game of, like, Reddit mod politics. But apparently, I'm the only person
And now you lost them, so that's how expendable you are.
Out there who understands the potential that Reddit has. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies.
Why would they offer you partnerships? you think they're gonna pay you? You're a moderator. They don't pay moderators on any forum. Okay? You stupid?
companies if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements. None of these very
They're gonna spend money on that for a free fucking janitor? You're a free janitor. That's how they see you. They're not gonna spend money on that. They'll just let you go. It'll just be removed as mod. Come back later when they forget about it.
real mistakes that I made would have happened. And before you say it, I'm sure there's some employee at Reddit, the company, that says like, "Oh yeah, we do that. That's my job. It's over here." Well, clearly you're not even doing 1% of what you should be doing.
I know what you need to be doing, even though I said I don't know how to do any of this, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm telling you, you don't even know 1%. Like, okay, guy, what do you want? You want partnerships? For what?
Nobody uses.
You just got removed. It's easy for them to just remove you for your fuck up.
These resources. Nobody cares. You are not doing enough. Multiply it by 100 and then let's talk. Reddit needs to be professionalized, and it starts with the mods. This is going to be controversial,
Professionalized.
but the people who are running your multi-billion-dollar website are unqualified nobodies like me. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez.
You're not running it at all. You got removed. What are you talking about? You're expendable.
Here's why. The controversial solution is just get rid of the bad mods with better mods or paid mods or do takeovers or more rules or something like that. But there are better solutions. You can train them. You can give mods infrastructure or pipelines or resources or...
Why would that do that? Why would they do that when they got some, free janitors who will just do that shit for nothing because all they care about is getting karma?
real kind of material support and treat them
Reddit gold or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
As if they have the actual power and influence that they actually have, and so communities can rise to the heights they truly could. And the Reddit Moderator Partner Program is not it. Reddit moderators do not need one call with like one guy a month, as nice as he is, love you Pablo, who has no power and no ability to affect anything. Reddit moderators don't...
Yeah, that's the only people they'll have you talk to because you're not important. You are not important. You're not part of the actual business. You are part of the, you're one of the fucking posters who just got a moderator position.
Don't need Christmas celebrations or special badges or community or events or team building exercises. No, even the Reddit event budget is
you're a user.
Barely useful.
You're a user with you're a user with some power. That's it. You're just a user. You are still the product. They don't see you as a partner because you are still the product. They make their money off of you as a user.
They need real material support. That means access to
They
anything.
sell all of your activity to corporations for advertising and shit. Okay? That's what they're using you for. You just get a moderator position because you volunteered. All right? Not because they needed you specifically. The community who uses it wants there to be some moderation. But they don't necessarily need you specifically to be the moderator.
That like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So an access to a bounty board or ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers.
This fucking delusion, dude. The delusions of grandeur are crazy, man. This is just quintessential whiteness. No, dude. You're a fucking privileged ass white guy who's moderating on some subreddit that doesn't even matter, to be honest. It has no geopolitical sort of necessity or anything. All right? This thread can just be deleted, to be honest. It doesn't matter. People will talk about these Twitch users and influencers on any platform that will allow them. If you're deleting a bunch of messages, they're especially not going to want to come on to the platform, and they'll just post that info elsewhere that has more visibility.
Because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence. I mean, if not for the world, at least over your $50 billion company, maybe if you gave them actual support, it could go from 50 billion to 100 billion. I mean, it certainly deserves to be.
He thinks the moderators really add that much. No, dude.
At high up for
you are still the product.
How much traffic Reddit gets. So why haven't you solved this problem already?
You're not an employee. You're not a partner.
Spez. Is it because you're out of touch and you aren't aware of the problem? Is it because Reddit is a bloated mess and they can't ship products? No, I think the real issue is that Reddit is held hostage.
You are the product. You're the product. Don't you get it? He doesn't seem to understand that he is the product.
By the negativity and toxicity of its user base, and it doesn't really have the freedom to make bold and important and transformative decisions that could save the company. If you agree with anything that I said, Spez, well, you're in luck. I live in San Francisco, and I would be happy to talk to you.
Yes, very highfalutin hostility over there. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's why he's this delusional.
Person or any Reddit product manager or employee at all, you know, or on a call or something. That's my pitch to you, Spez. The rest is to the community. To the community, Spez and Reddit, they're almost certainly not going to fix any of this. All of this is up to us to solve. For anyone who this message has resonated with and wants to solve this problem, well, I have created a subreddit called r/SubAlliance. SubAlliance will be a non-profit volunteer.
This is why you're not valuable. You can just make any other subreddit. And if you have so much power, it'll just gain as much traction as this subreddit. Dumbass. As the live stream fails subreddit.
Your community-based initiative to solve all of the problems that I have laid out. We will create tools and resources so good, so useful that everybody will have to work with us. Think talent agency, but for subreddits. You have the big ideas, you have the vision, you have the crazy cool things that you want to do, and we handle the logistics. Materially, that means connections to major companies, partnerships.
What connections to major companies do you have? You couldn't even figure out this Amazon deal. You don't know anything.
Doing AMAs, running events, doing mod recruitment, cross-collaboration with other relevant subreddits, that kind of stuff. Go to r/SubAlliance and we will make it happen. The link will be in the description below. Reddit used to be a place where we did stuff. The phrase, "we did it Reddit," although used sarcastically, existed for a reason. And that is because what we do, right or wrong, matters. Let's see what we can do to make it better. Thanks.
You need to pay me. You need to treat me like a celebrity. Okay. No, guy. You're delusional. I'm sorry. He made another video. What the fuck's this about? I don't want to watch someone react. I need to see his actual fucking video uninterrupted by someone else.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that
Why don't the corporations care about us? Like, this is like so naive. When Jazz found out they replaced Aunt Viv, yeah, this is the weirdest. This is so weird. She looks so different from the original Aunt Viv. Like, Aunt Viv was dark skinned, dude, and this woman, and she was taller as well. This woman looks nothing like her.
Hello.
Don't speak like her at all.
Hello, Jazz.
I brought a gift for baby Dickie.
Nick.
Whatever. I know it's 5 months late, but I wanted to find just the right thing.
This is very sweet of you, Jess. Thank you.
You know, Miss Banks, since you had that baby, there's something different about you.
Yeah, you're not the same actress at all. At all. It's like they completely changed who the fuck you are. You're whiter too. It's really odd. You certainly were more dark skinned, that's for sure. Okay, I'm trying to find that Reddit mod update video. The other Reddit mod. I guess I'll watch the Atozy dumb shit. If I can't find it. I don't want to watch a biased video. I want to watch something where I can just form my own sort of objective opinion. Like, I don't need anybody like trying to prime me to hate someone or to follow a narrative that they want me to, just because, you know, that's the energy they're pushing. But I guess I won't find it. I can't find the other video without someone else speaking over it. And fucking Asmongold, he's so... God, he's so sold out. Nothing he says, you know he doesn't believe anything he's saying. He's like a paid propagandist now. He became Alex Jones. He used to make fun of Alex Jones, but he just became him. Just a paid propagandist. We're going to be actually looking at something from Asmongold because that motherfucker talked about Iran and he got banned temporarily. Only a week, but you know, these crybabies, these people who, they just can't stand having one day without, you know, like public validation, you know, being a big attention whore. Like any amount of days out of the spotlight, they have a fucking fit. It's only a fucking week. I wouldn't even give a fuck. But this motherfucker complained about it. Like, dude, you're not gonna exactly go poor just because you got a weak ban. Like he's already escaped so many fucking bans that he should have got so many times because they're just very easy on Asmongold. They're afraid to even ban him because he's like a fucking government asset at this point. I guess we'll watch the Atozy video. I don't know. What the fuck did you say, man? What's your update? What's the update about? I gotta know. How delusional is this?
This Reddit mod is called Congress because he lost his job as a Reddit mod. I have never seen
not a job
stereotype more true in my life. This guy's entire life revolves around being a Reddit mod, and he is doing his...
This is why I don't like... I didn't want to watch this. This guy is so annoying. But I'm just going to skip to the parts where he's talking. Well, we already saw that. What's the other video? Damn, dude. You talk forever. Is that just like some AI photo? Maybe it is. Might be some AI photo. Oh, no, here it is. It's way at the end.
I'm calling back to see about an update of something that I called about previously. Some meetings with internet companies like Twitch and Reddit, and I think people forgot to release the transcripts.
I believe you talked about the snapper Peter.
Yep.
I believe, and we got back with the team, and they are aware of that. So that's the update I have for you now, but they are aware.
Okay. Okay, so they are aware. Were they? Just to ask, did they forget before?
No one cares. That's what it is.
Or I guess they just were working on it.
It's just in there. I don't have an answer for you, but they are aware.
Awesome.
They didn't forget. They just don't give a fuck. You're delusional.
So apparently contacting the government is pretty common, but in this context, it just made it kind of funny. So in the end, Scale's situation turned out to be multiple stories, which kind of overlap that I wanted to cover. You obviously have the $1 million fan side, which doesn't make sense whatsoever. You have the moderation history, and then finally you have all of his hypocrisy. But either way, the dude, I guess, just destroyed his dream life of being a Reddit mod because he was a little bit too power hungry.
No, he's still a
This
Reddit.
Reddit mod-
He's still a Reddit mod. He's just not a Reddit mod on live stream fails. This is the epitome of privilege. I mean, not the epitome of privilege. It's like a gross sort of example of privilege. Like, you're complaining about not being able to mod a specific subreddit, but you can just go be a moderator anywhere, and you can probably come back to that subreddit later after they forget all about what you did. It's not like you got to use the same account anyway. Use another account. Nobody's gonna know it's you. Well, whatever. All right. Now, I don't really like Papa Gut, but he's commenting on the Asmongold situation, so I'm gonna watch a little bit of it. Yeah, he's just become really reactionary. I don't like Asmongold. I used to like Asmongold back before he became a straight up Nazi. Like I'd watch back when I was watching Asmongold. You know, he wasn't racist. He'd speak against racism. He wasn't like. He's also saying a bunch of like incel shit lately too. It's like he wasn't like that. He wasn't saying all the anti-women shit. And he even used to defend, you know, queer people, and now he's just gotten really reactionary about that. Even acting like that's our major problem in this fucking country. Yeah, it's the queers. That's why we're at war with Iran, guys. Okay, but we got to go to Iran and save the gay people there. All right, that's why we're like he's one of those motherfuckers. He does the pink washing nonsense. He shits on queer people all day on his fucking channel, and then once it comes to some country that we want to regime change, they want to do some pink washing propaganda against that country. Well, we got to save the gays in Iran. That's why we got to invade it, guys. In Afghanistan, we got to save the women. Like, I remember back when Biden was, you know, when he first got into office, and we hadn't pulled out of Afghanistan yet, but people were making excuses. Like, Biden, we gotta stay in Afghanistan for the women, to protect the women folk, because those Afghani men are just rapists, unlike our soldiers stationed over there who have they have a history of sexual assault over there. We want to just point fingers at the Afghan dudes, which we don't even provide proof of them doing. We don't provide any proof of these men overseas, like, raping their women or any of that, or stoning them for going to school. That's what the U.S. wants to do. They hire ISIS mercenaries to go and do that. They go stone schoolgirls going to school, or to just straight up shoot them in the face. They're working for the U.S. though. They're not. It's not the government over in Afghanistan or any other Arab or Middle Eastern or West Asian, I'll say, country. I don't use Middle Eastern anymore because it's a fucking Anglo-colonial term. It's racist when you think about it. But yeah, it's usually the main ones doing the rapes are the U.S. troops over there and some Mossad soldiers. They're raping people. They're raping women and children. We already heard about them trying to rape women in the bunkers right now in Israel. It's pretty fucked up. But let's play some of this. I gotta play this just so I can make this a bit more convenient to discuss. Even though I don't necessarily fuck with Papa Gut, he does say some correct things. He's correct for the most part on this issue. That's for sure. He's not a fan of Asmongold. But my problem with him is that he doesn't like correct a lot of the propaganda and lies that this guy is going to say about Iran, which is the problem. He just says, well, the U.S. does it. No, it's not just that that the U.S. is doing it or Israel is doing it. It's the fact that this is a lie in the first place. They're lying about Iran. This is made up.
I said that I didn't give a about the opinions of third worlders.
Look at you. You are a third worlder. You are a millionaire and you live like this. You can't say these things.
I don't care what some illiterate goat herder thinks.
It's just all these Nazi buzzwords. I mean, these Nazi, so like not buzzwords, but Nazi dog whistles, dude.
You live like this.
I don't care about.
I said that I didn't give a about the opinions of third worlders.
Look at you. You are a
You don't give a fuck about the opinion of the people we're invading, is what he's saying. I think their opinion is much more relevant and valid than whatever the fuck you're saying. And we're the ones invading them. Their opinions they matter. They matter more than yours. And I don't know how he can dog on any other groups of people. Look at this motherfucker. This dude is like disheveled and fucking. This dude has all of the teeth in his mouth right now. They're fake because they all fell out because they rotted out because he's a dirty motherfucker.
third worlder. You are a millionaire and you live like this. You can't say these things.
I don't care what some illiterate goat herder thinks in Afghanistan.
Bro, you look like you goats. What are we
You look like you fuck goats. He looks like a literal goat, but not a good, like, he looks like an animal, basically. All right. He looks like he gets fucked by goat fuckers, basically.
Which cares about their opinions? Why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch?
Look, other
Afghanistan's opinions to women. Well, he wants to talk about Taliban. Who created Taliban? That's a U.S. creation. All right, they funded the Mujahideen, and which some of the members of which went on to make the Taliban.
countries don't like gay people and women. You don't either. You want this. You can't do this.
That ideology is the idea that disrespect should be met with violence.
You justified Alex Preddy's murder.
Crime should be expected.
Yeah.
That's Trump, man. He got $3 billion off of fraud.
This
They have child marriage. It's legal.
True. Bessie wants to bring child marriage back. What the
child marriage. He doesn't know anything about any of these countries. He's making some sensationalized generalization, and ignoring that this country has child marriage. There's literal states that never banned child marriage. It's pretty fucked up. And I'm pretty sure Mississippi only recently banned. No, they banned slavery. They only recently banned slavery in like a few years ago. Slavery was legal still in Mississippi. It was just very under the radar that nobody talked about it. It would explain why Mississippi's so damn racist, that's for sure. And I'm not joking. I'm not. If anybody hears me and think I'm fucking exaggerating, no, that's true. Mississippi did not make slavery illegal. It only recently became illegal.
Sneeko!
In the modern fucking day.
Good people, just to be absolutely clear.
He likes Sneeko, who's really weird with that whole consent thing and child marriage thing. But Sneeko's like an asset. He just says, he's saying that all that glowy shit. He's like a Nick Fuentes. I mean, they hang out together. He's like a Fed, basically. And then Asmongold's a Fed from the looks of it now.
virtue signaling, because the only difference from Asmongold's opinion on women, children, blah, 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 everything, is that his skin color is different.
I was very surprised by the suspension. I thought it was going to be for like 20 of the other things that I said.
This is one of the biggest self-reports of the entire video. All right, guys. Voice Critical got banned off of Twitch, so that'll be fun. Let's see what we got here. He made a response. He said, "It's freaking bullshit, guys." Probably not. I heard it's not even for the horrible things he says. It's just because. So let's see.
Guy.
You want me to do the Meat Canyon Hassan video? I'm not doing the whole thing. Like, there's like a minute of it's relevant. Maybe I'll watch it.
I'll watch it. I'll watch the Meat Canyon video.
Dude, he looks horrible. Bro, you can see.
This dude does not shower, man. That's like unkempt hair. That's hair that's not seen a shower in maybe a year. He looks like some homeless people around here. To be, I'm not lying. No, actually, that's an insult. Because there's homeless people around here who have cleaner hair than he does, more well groomed hair for sure. That beard too that's the worst beard I've ever seen. Even homeless people don't be walking around with their beard jacked up like this. This guy's a millionaire, mind you. This is a millionaire, and he's going around calling other people third welders or goat fuckers or some shit, or goat herders, subhumans. He says it all. All these Nazi dog whistles. This guy looks like a fucking vagabond.
Him just rotting away.
He looks like a literal fucking barbarian, like from some fucking snow caves.
In real time. Maybe he
like a literal hominid. Barbarian gives him a bit too much respect. It implies some manner of strength. This guy's a weak, disheveled creature, rat creature. He looks like a literal hominid.
Break from the internet, constantly trying to rage bait on Twitter. You can't go on Twitter without seeing a horrible take about how this guy wants people to die or something stupid.
Got suspended on Twitch in the middle of my Crimson Desert playthrough. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. It's going to be an entire week. I mean, geez, guys.
I guess he really can't stream on YouTube because he plays copyright stuff, so.
I'm going to have so much free time. Well, I guess I could start by making this video, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he really wants us to know that he's about the Germans.
So, I got suspended last night on Twitch. I end my stream, and I come back from the gas station, and I get a message, and somebody says, why can't I chat in your stream? And I'm like, well, I don't know what happened. And I look, and I get a message, and it says that my account has been suspended for 7 days.
Whoa! Is this a referenced in this? I just want to know. I'm so curious. No, he doesn't. I'm surprised. All right.
Oh yeah, you can look at his transcript.
Full conduct. So this is what I did.
That makes sense to me. Let's see. I'm just gonna scroll through my Discord of some stuff that you send me of him. Let's pull up like one of the first ones. Let's see. Here we go.
So somewhere along the line in the West.
Let's see.
So somewhere along the line in the West, people psyoped Christians into thinking that being a good Christian is being obedient to people that want to subvert you.
Okay, well that's not happening. Nobody really wants.
That never. No one's ever done that. This is the backwards framing. The real psyop is that Christianity is a white creation and it's only for white people to begin with. No, that's the psyop. It's like these white people, these white colonials, just completely co-opted this religion after the fucking Crusades to justify white supremacy.
Wants to subvert us. I come to America, but okay, you guys are trying to
subvert and then use it to colonize other peoples over here in the Americas.
That's with manga. I mean, it's pedophile president won't release the Epstein client list, rapist, destroying the economy. He's done nothing good.
So now they think it's a white. It's It's a white religion, even though you guys weren't even worshiping this religion. You didn't even create this religion. You were worshiping rocks before you ever had this religion. All right. You worship like fucking turds and shit in your little fucking bogs. That's what you were doing. You worship turd deities, literally.
I have to understand, MAGA is the subversion of everything. MAGA wants to destroy our culture. The fucking Hispanic guy coming here to try to work 2 jobs is not trying to destroy your culture. It is MAGA. It is Asmongold.
And and a lot of Hispanic immigrants are Christian too. But, you know, the white supremacists like to ignore this. Everybody who's not white, their idea of Christianity is anyone who's not white is the devil, which is a backwards framing. It doesn't make sense, especially with the people who cultivated the religion to begin with, right? They weren't white people.
And I think that what's happened is that there are
The Bible was written by, you know, people who spoke Amharic. You know, they tend to be brown. They tend to be black, actually, because most of them are like Ethiopians. All right. They wrote that fucking Bible. And then there was some Nicaea sort of like thing that happened, and then it, you know, it integrated a bunch of Europeans into the religion or cultivation for them.
Many Christians that have bought into this psyop and this manipulation.
You're not even a Christian. You pretend to be one now because you're MAGA grifting.
Yeah. This guy was never religious. He was always some atheist. This is a new thing to him. Even his mom, I don't believe she was Christian either. Or his dad. I don't think either of them were religious. Excuse me. He's doing a you know, right-wing LARP, the Christian right sort of LARP, which is a psyop that got started in the 80s to co-opt religious spaces, especially after the civil rights, because a lot of religious sort of organizations were very pro-civil rights during that era. So a lot of these white nationalists, fascists, wanted to get ahead of that and co-opt religion, cut them off from, you know, like, supporting civil rights movements.
You have, I mean, even sometimes the Pope says things that I think are not
you know,
true.
Jesus didn't exactly promote blowing up children or making children starve. You know, that wasn't really something he preached in his gospel. But if you just make it about white people, you can justify a narrative where you can twist Jesus' words into only meaning white people. Only white children matter. Even though, you know, Jesus lived in a land that was not European. You know, Jerusalem is not in Palestine, or, you know, those aren't actually European areas. But whatever.
Oh, like what?
That they're not in line with what basically what they do.
In line with what? You're not religious. You were about to say you were, but then you moved on.
Is they take the entire page and they take out one sentence, and it's like, Jesus said that you should love your neighbor. And
yeah.
Jesus also, and God also said a million other things, but we're going to ignore all those.
Like what? This guy.
There's a bunch of shit we're going to ignore. Like, a rich man is more likely to pass through the eye of a needle than to get into heaven, you know. Showing that, like, rich people are not necessarily good people. They're not going to get into heaven just because they're wealthy.
Doesn't believe in God. James Tallarico does. James Tallarico, like, I love James Tallarico. He's a deeply Christian.
It's a very, very anti-capitalist sort of passage that a lot of these fucking fascists like to ignore because it just kind of disregards capitalist sort of agendas.
Person too, and I would vote for him. So, what do you want me to tell you? Didn't he also say that this guy should be dead? Didn't he say James Tallarico should die? I could have swore.
Yeah, James Tallarico is a Christian, and he's shitting on him, which is really, really backwards. This is how these white nationalists and fascists operate, though. All right. They try to shame other Christians who aren't necessarily white to and try to spin what they're saying twist their words and say they're not the real Christians.
Something like that. Am I thinking of the wrong persons?
And we're just gonna say
My pale ass from the caucus are the real Christians.
this one thing, and loving your neighbor means you have to give foreigners all your stuff.
Nobody's trying to do that. Let's just knock it off.
No, you guys are taking everyone's shit, dude. You're not even from this fucking continent. You white nationalists aren't fucking from here, motherfucker. You're not from Texas. You are an invader. You are not indigenous to this place. You go and steal resources from Africa all day. That's where your resources come from. That's how your electronics are built. From the coltan and cobalt from there, motherfucker. You steal all day. That's your fucking MO.
So they're effectively
You taking their stuff.
co-opting.
This guy was poor when he grew up and got a bunch of
Yeah,
shit.
his motherfuckers was on welfare, dude. He grew up on welfare. Back before he became a big fucking Nazi. He talk about it all the time. He was on welfare, food stamps.
Like, wasn't his.
Was raised by a single mom. His dad didn't raise him. He'd have some visitation rights, but his mom was raising him. He lived with his mom. He's all the stereotypes that his fucking base clowns on now.
It's from us. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
And using the religion.
And you're not American. So, like, you're MAGA. You want the destruction of the country. So what are we talking about?
That's what he means. Okay, yeah. I mean, at this point, if you're still on MAGA after all this shit going on, I don't know. You're dumb. You might just want the destruction of the country. I mean, I want the destruction of the country, but in a different way. Like, I want a revamp of this country. I want this country to become communist. I want motherfuckers like this out of here. This motherfucker is either going to get out of here or go to the gulag. We don't need parasites like this.
To push a different ideology. Pope only represents Catholics, not Christians. No, you're right about that. That's true.
Joshua Haynes said that? Okay, somebody else said that. Okay.
And I think that's what's happened. And I think that's the big issue why Christianity, like you see, I think a great example of this type of thing is James Talarico. I think that he is the prime example of a bad actor who uses the Christian faith as a vehicle to push.
Bro, Trump raped kids, probably, and won't release the Epstein files. You can't.
No, he definitely raped kids. He definitely did. Ain't no probably about it.
I need you guys to understand something. You cannot be MAGA and criticize anybody for religious grifting. Trump's former spiritual advisor raped a kid and got like a month of jail, and then he got out.
Yeah.
His new spiritual advisor is an insane freak that has.
That's a real Christian, though. That guy's a good Christian, according to Asmongold and the fucking Trump chumps, fucking MAGA simps. Whoever's, I don't understand. MAGA's pretty much fractured at this point. The people who are still in it, though, yeah, they forgive that guy.
Psychosis that begs people for money in the super mega church pastor stuff. These people, you are insane. You are insane. We can't do this anymore. You guys can't do this moral bullshit anymore. If you vote MAGA, you're a bad person. If you're religious and vote MAGA, you are telling.
If you vote for any of these IPAC parties, you're a bad person. You're blinding. You're willfully blinding yourself to your system being ran by literal Nazis, right? It wasn't. It didn't just get bad just because MAGA happened. I remember the Tea Party days. MAGA is just the modern day Tea Party motherfuckers, okay? And then you got none of the Democrats ever opposed them because they agree with them. They don't want to. They want to just look weak. They want to pretend that, well, we're just so weak against them. But no, the reason they don't actually push back against them is not because they're weak. It's because they agree with them and they got to play their part as the fake opposition. But then you have Chuck Schumer earlier in the week making fun of Trump for being too weak sauce on Iran. You need to be more hawkish against Iran, Trump. Don't you dare think about doing a real ceasefire, which they weren't really doing anyway. But just to push people more to the right on the issue of Iran, they want to have the people who are the Democrat base be pushed even more to the right in regard to confronting Iran. We need to be more hawkish against them, Trump. You're not hawkish enough. You can't do a ceasefire. You got to protect Israel. Like, no, we don't. Let Israel fall. Like, I don't understand the desperate sort of need to protect Israel, especially after you failed in all of your goals. It's time to abandon ship. There's no reason to sacrifice so much for Israel at this point. They're falling. They're a fallen entity. They only exist because you keep propping them up. It's time to let them go. It's like they guys. Like, I don't know how you could like Israel that hard. Like, even as an asset, like, that's an asset I would just let go if it was me, and I genuinely was, saw Israel as a good ally. At this point, I would let them go. They are more trouble than they're worth. I'm gonna let them fall, so we don't fall, because they're not worth all this.
Us that religion is terrible. You are saying that, okay? And if you don't speak out against religious MAGA freaks,
But I want Israel to fall, because fuck Israel, evil ass fucking genocidal country, fucking Nazis pretending to be fucking victims. They're just straight up Nazis. They never fought any Nazi. There's a reason for that. All they ever do is fight brown people, innocent civilians, innocent women and children. They're really good at killing unarmed men, women, and children. Not any actual soldiers, though. They want to brag about, oh yeah, we're keeping the Middle East safe from unarmed families, children. Like, shut the fuck up. You are a pussy. I smell pussy whenever I see you from miles away, because you can't do shit. You can't fight any of your own fights. You need the U.S. to fucking help you and arm you in anything. And the U.S. is fucking lacking now. They're like living in like outdated reality. They're living in fucking sensationalist World War II days, where they didn't even really contribute well in the first place. But they got the least damage because they came in late and only pretended to be fighting the fascists. They were helping them the whole time. That's why they didn't get fucked up as much as everyone else. It was just really the Soviet Union and China doing all the heavy lifting. It was the Soviet Union who beat the Nazis, and it was the Chinese who beat the Japanese. Really.
You are a lazy, worthless bystander, and you support the rape of children. That's it. If you're a coward, you are part of the process of the destruction of this country and the rape and abuse of women and children. I don't know what else to tell you. What do you want me to tell you anymore? You can't be MAGA and be a good person. You are either a bystander, loser, freak, or you are a fucking unhinged person engaging in religious psychosis where you'll give your last $5 to somebody who says God needs your money for my mega mansion third plane. It's over with. We're done. We can't do it anymore. You don't have the high ground anymore, Anakin. You can't do it. You can't pull it off. You can't do it. You can't do it, dude. You can't do it. The only religious thing Trump has done is decide to give blank checks to Israel, I guess, because apparently, according to all these MAGA freaks, that's part of the Bible.
Ideology.
I mean, that's every administration, though. They all give fucking Israel blank checks. That's just a continued tradition. But yeah, if the only, I guess, religious thing, if you want to point out they've done, yeah, that would be it, I guess. But that's just part of the fucking status quo.
Insane. Oh my god.
That's subversive to people that they're preaching to. The Trojan horse. He's not even a Trojan horse. He's just literally the enemy at the gates.
Do you guys understand that like the entire world's against you? Can we just
Yeah.
acknowledge that?
Yeah, no one likes the U.S. anymore. Unless, you know, well, we have some people who like the U.S., but they're all like losers. Okay, we got a bunch of like white nationalists in India who like the U.S., but they're not the majority of people in India. We got some Argentine idiots who like the U.S. Although I hear there's a big tide turning against Malay and his capitalist bullshit, and his Israel simping especially. Nobody that over there really likes that shit. He will be deposed in no time with that going on. He's pissing off a lot of the people there. And yeah, of course, Israel loves the U.S. because they're the sugar daddy. Like, they give them all the stimulus and weapons they want.
These guys think that there's a magical fucking scheme to try to get more brown people in America to vote blue.
As if they do they don't do a damn thing for us brown folks though. What the fuck are we? They don't give us any benefit. This is like if you're really geopolitically stupid, you believe this, and you're just straight up racist, you know. Anyone who's brown's gonna be against. They're gonna vote against my guy, my puppet, even though they're not even being serviced at all. Like, what benefit did us black people get whenever like a Democrat has been in office? Like, we don't do well economically still, right? Things still haven't improved for us. Still, things are still in decline because they're not really helping us. This is the delusion of, you know, just racist white people. They think every black person is getting welfare too, for one thing. Like, welfare for, even if there's some black people who are getting welfare, that shit's been slashed so hard, you can't live off of that forever, if at all. There was a bunch of welfare reforms in the 90s, and it's just been constant, like, gradual, sort of paring down of that ever since the 90s reforms that happened when Clinton was in charge. That didn't happen when some fucking Republican was in charge. So I don't know why these fear-mongering right-wingers be doing that. Like, we got welfare reform when Clinton was around. They didn't give us more welfare, motherfucker. Shit. My family was never on fucking welfare. Delusional. They're delusional. They think every black person gets welfare, though. And it's like, they think every black person's a welfare queen. We're just getting steak and lobsters with some food stamps. Like, that would just wipe out your food stamps if that was true. You can't be getting that rich food with that shit.
The people, the white people from the white countries that come here, they vote blue. They all vote blue. Even the people that come here from
a lot of Europeans are just basically liberals, so they're going to vote for the Liberal Party. Even though it's a right-wing party too, but it's the closest to liberal. I mean, it's the closest to, in their eyes, it's the closest to, like, not being right-wing, but it isn't. That's because they put on the good cop sort of performance. But they're basically effectively doing the same policies. The material outcomes are the same as the Republicans, because despite, like, nice guy rhetoric, good cop rhetoric, the policies are not really as stratified or opposed at all. They're both pro-war right-wing parties. They're both pro-corporation, pro-Wall Street parties. They bail them out. They're trying to every election they're trying to appeal to wealthy corporations more than the people, right? That should tell you something. But yeah, a lot of the white Europeans are voting for them anyway. They're not voting so much for the right winger because of the optics mainly. Like our voting in this country is mainly just an optics game more than it is for material results. This is why our elections are stagnant, or our approach to elections are stagnant. They need to be overhauled, and the system is not even legitimate. If you ask me, we have an illegitimate system. Ergo, it doesn't deserve any validation, and we need to just put up another system, replace it with another system. We're well past the diplomatic sort of portion. Okay, we're in a more like we're in a state where more sort of more landlord meeting needs to be happening. That's the state we need to be in at this point. We're not in a, nice diplomatic state at this point. There are some comfortable people right now who are, not feeling the effects like most people, who will try to argue, no, we need to do that shit. We need to do this diplomacy with these baby rapists and Nazis. And I'm like, the rest of us ain't feeling that, all right? We need to be doing a bit more direct action. But they've been gaslighting us into, like, we need to do these fucking No Kings protests, these non-violent No Kings protests that are organized by the police, and the protest itself is sponsored by Act Blue Pack, which is Zionist as fuck. And this is why, they don't really like people saying Free Palestine or getting on stage to do that. A lot of people I knew around here got confronted about talking about Palestine by the actual Act Blue indivisible organizers, the officials there. They don't, because it's sponsored by two Zionists. Indivisible is ran by two Zionists. They're a couple. They're lovebirds. There's some Nepo babies. There's some wealthy Nepo babies who are Zionists. And they basically are a front for Act Blue to get people to donate to prop up another corporate Democrat for elections, basically, who are also Zionist.
Progressive cultures that hate gay people vote blue. They all vote blue.
Yeah, they're voting for identity politics at best, and that's why they'll vote blue, because, the Democrats aren't really going to be bashing on LGBT. The Red Party is going to be openly doing it. So that's the main reason they'll vote for, like, a Democrat, some white European, who comes over here.
The losing side. You guys are too extreme. You guys are too extreme for the fucking people who will blow themselves up. Just so you know that. You are blowing up the country. You are hurting yourselves. Gas is at an all-time high. The acceptability for child predation is at an all-time high. And we're going to watch a clip in a second of Asmongold apparently justifying children getting molested. So what are we talking
Disgusting,
about?
Dude. That's why I'm glad I stopped following this guy. I stopped following him a long ass time ago because he's straight up Nazi. And then he's validating, like, pedo shit. Like, all of his friends, too, man. All of his friends, it seems like all of the partners he had with OTK, all of them seem to be, like, closet sex offenders. Literal rapists and pedos and shit, dude. Like, it's like, you can only have a mistake of your friends being, like, weird sex offenders and perverts for so long. Every single one of your partners are this thing, Asmongold. Every single one of them are sex offenders. Every single one of them are rapists. Every single one of them is in the pedo shit. Like, what is going on? That don't seem like an accident at that point. It seems like you're probably into that shit too, Asmongold, and that's probably, for all we know, like, the feds blackmailed you because they found out that shit about you, and that's why he's doing this hard Nazi pivot. I'm convinced at this point this guy is probably like a closet pedo. Probably was a pervert who sexually he sexually assaulted some women by groping them without consent and shit like that. I think he looks like a guy who would do that, and that would explain why he's just a big old propagandist now. He got tapped to make his sex offender crimes go away like Vosh. That's my assumption about Vosh too. But Vosh is doing propaganda from a fake leftist stance. This is just straight up right wing stance.
No.
Just because you speak in a nice calm tone doesn't make you right. Yeah. I do think rainbows have black in them. Yeah, rainbows actually have turquoise in them. I've been saying this for a long time. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. I do think gravity doesn't exist, just so you know. Have you ever seen water stick to a tennis ball? It falls off. It's not real. I'm speaking in a nice tone. Does that make me correct? No. We know that it's not correct.
Talrico's a heretic? Yeah, I think he is.
Why? You're not religious.
He don't even explain this.
That's so nice. So if you don't like what he's saying, he's a heretic. We got it. Let's see what this clip is.
Like, they literally just thinking they're in fucking Warhammer 40K. A heretic. What are you talking about? This ain't fucking Warhammer, bitch. Shut that stupid ass talk up. You've never been religious. And like, this is how they LARP as someone who's religious. They're just quoting Warhammer 40K. That's all that's going in their head. The Emperor is the Messiah, right?
It's your own fucking country.
Oh, this is about child marriage. Okay.
Marrying 13-year-olds.
Black plague, plagueis, I don't know. But then he tries to dismiss Epstein files as being important to talk about. Yeah, I remember, like, people would bring up Epstein files to this motherfucker. He just dismissed everything about him. Because it makes his Lord and Savior, Donald Trump, look like a pedo. He can't defend him from being a pedo, so he just tries to dismiss the entire topic. And all of his buddies are pedos too. Tectone seems to be a pedo. That one other guy, what's his name? Who got removed from OTK, he's a pedo. I forgot his fucking name though. He must have been a latecomer.
9-year-olds, and then
okay.
Marrying 13-year-olds, 9-year-olds, and then maybe we can talk about the Epstein files after that.
Just so we know, as Miguel is saying, because in other countries there is a low age of consent, we don't have to talk about.
Which is they're lying about anyway. This guy doesn't know anything about any country he's talking about overseas. He has no geopolitical literacy.
Children being raped, probably some by Trump, in the Epstein files.
The West lies about it. Like it's not even just him. The West in general, Western news, Western institutions lie about every country that they see as an adversary. You can't trust anything they're saying about them. You got to go to the countries themselves to get info about them, you know, or countries who are just not biased. All right, you'll get more accurate information about like some Gulf states like Iran or Afghanistan from, you know, China or Russia or even Pakistan.
That's what it is. This isn't like, hey guys, you know, other countries have really bad ages of consent. That's not good. We need to advocate against that. But we shouldn't be allowing it here through the non-release of the client list.
Like 9-year-olds, people were marrying 9-year-olds in my state for decades. In Missouri, my home state, that was a big problem in my state. Child marriages. They even made a movie about child marriages. That the Mystery Science Theater 3000 guys rejected to watch because it's a weird topic about child marriages and there's actual some nudity in the film and there's children in the film So yeah, they felt creeped out. They didn't want to watch that shit. They thought it was disgusting. But yeah, we're not gonna watch some little girl running around naked and this is a grown man chasing around this little girl trying to rape her. That's just fucked up. So yeah, but that movie was based in Missouri, the Ozarks. That's where it was supposed to be set. It was literally made in Missouri, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's because that was a problem in Missouri. But there's still people getting married that young in some specific remote areas. This is pretty fucked up.
Nope. It's not a both things are bad, one is worse, but we need to focus on both. It is, hey, they're worse, so this is okay. We don't need to talk about my God King Donald Trump. Great pedophile guy. We don't need to talk about him because over there, in the country that I constantly point to and say is shit, that's what he does. Like, it's fucking insane. He points to other countries and say that they're shitholes, and then he goes, if we're slightly better than them, we're okay. What does that mean? Are we supposed to be the greatest country in the world, or just a slightly better country in the whole world? I don't understand.
My problem is this guy needs to debunk a lot of the shit he's saying in the first place. Because a lot of what he's saying is just a lie anyway. The shit about these other countries.
Trump probably raped kids. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's like a 99.9% chance.
You don't see fucking Khamenei in the Epstein files. I know that's for sure. Ain't never heard any account of him raping kids.
He did, or else he would have released a fucking client list. What are you talking about? Probably. That's not a hefty probably. That's a light probably. I don't know what to tell you. It's just insane. If you were like, hey guys, I have access to a list that would expose people for molesting children, but I won't release it because I might be on it. You probably did a bad thing to a kid.
Yeah, you probably did.
Maybe we're at like almost definitely. We're at like 99.9 repeated infinitely.
Dude, that's a molester, dude. Ain't no damn way. I know what the fucking pedo looks like. Because there's a lot of them in fucking Missouri and around here actually. Yeah, that's a straight up pedo. I believe Donald Trump did all that shit. Like the way he acts is so obvious. His response is obvious. Makes him look very suspicious, very guilty.
At this point, you know what I mean? Like, holy fuck. Also, I'm pretty sure he was convicted in civil court of being a rapist. I mean, the guy who said I'm going to
Yeah.
by your pussy and girls let me do it.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Are you aware that it's legal to marry children in many states in the USA? No, I'm not aware of that.
Are you aware that people like Nick Fuentes want you to be able to marry children? He thinks that Nick Fuentes and Sneeko
Yeah,
are
Nick Fuentes is a degenerate. He's another fed. He's a fed informant. Nick Fuentes, Sneeko, they're buddies. They hang out together, so it's no surprise they're both fed informants. These are the guys they push up to go talk to like foreign leaders too. They only want the foreign leaders talking to their fed assets. And that's why Sneeko even gets access to some foreign national to speak to. It's Fed approved.
Sneeko thinks that 12-year-olds can marry 20-year-olds as long as they look sexy.
That's
What are you talking about?
That's why I can't fuck with Sneeko, man. On top of the Nazi apology, like he opposes Israel, but for Nazi reasons, not for like the reasons I oppose it. Like a normal person opposes it. Like we're not going to be Nazi apologists around here, right?
You guys are the threat to children.
Would you like to educate me? Why don't you educate me in this topic? Ask Grok. Is child marriage legal in the USA?
Yes, child marriage definitely where at least one party's under. I can't even see this entire thing. It's cut off. Oh. They can read it though. They can all see it from this clip anyway. So with the 16 states plus one, yeah.
Yeah, so one party's still under 18. Well, how many of them have happened? How many
a lot.
child
A lot.
marriages?
Yeah, that's a pretty big number, dude. under 16 too. Now, there's something that's also reminds me of another situation I encountered back in high school, where I had a friend who was like 15, and she was dating a straight up 27-year-old. And I found that to be very unethical, very, very fucked up. That's clearly some, you know, that's clearly some pedo shit. The guy, because the guys that she was like involved with was 27. All right, a 27-year-old dating a 15-year-old is fucked up. There's no other way around that. But this is an open relationship they had. I mean, not an open relationship in that regard, you know, not like, you know, not like a swinger relationship. I mean, you know, everybody knew about it. Even the parents signed off on this relationship. This little girl's parents were okay with her dating a 27-year-old man. That's how they get down in Missouri, man. Like, some parts of Missouri just fucked up like that. And the guidance counselors were validating that. Well, like, people were criticizing her because it's really weird. This girl that I knew, she was one of my friends in high school too, which was really hard. When I think back about it, it was really hard to, you know, accept that she was dating a 27-year-old. But she really wanted to be friends with me for some reason. I think it's because she was attracted to me. That's what it was. She was not old enough to really want to commit to a one-person relationship. She was still young, and she was attracted to me. And she would even flirt with me. But I thought it was weird because she's dating a 27-year-old. Like, I don't need that smoke. I'm only 15 myself. I don't want smoke from some 27-year-old, you know. She was pretty, but it's weird. Yeah, it's really, that never really sat well with me. But that's just one of the egregious examples of that happening. They were engaged and everything. It's really weird. And it was really weird that the parents were okay with it. I don't know.
Bro, this guy's just a walking L. He always justifies the most hateful shit in the entire world. He's a bad person. Let's get back to his fucking video, though.
This is what I said. I said that I didn't give a fuck about the opinions of third worlders, and then particularly in
look at you. You are a third worlder. What the fuck?
the thing that they referenced. I was referring to illiterate goat herders from Afghanistan.
Oh, so he's using like a slur. He's trying to use something.
It's really rich for this guy to talk about illiteracy when he brags about not reading or researching anything. Like, what's the point of being literate if you're gonna brag about how you don't do research? Like, what the fuck are you literate for? For no reason, huh? I'm not gonna bother to research anything, learn about anything, all right? So what are you bragging about being illiterate? You're not, you're geopolitically illiterate still, from the looks of it. I mean, definitely.
As a slur.
Again, the way this looks out in the public is not a United States.
The opinions of third worlders don't matter. Like, I don't
know what to say, dude. Look at this guy. He is a third worlder. He grew up on fucking welfare. He would have been dead if it wasn't for living in the
That's
first
true.
world country. He's not somebody who moves the fucking needle forward. He's somebody who moves the needle backward.
Care what some illiterate
He definitely was on welfare. I saw all those streams where he'd bring it up all the time. That's why you don't have to watch every stream to even know that about him.
It's in Afghanistan.
But now, like, I don't watch that motherfucker now because he's a Nazi. But when I was watching him, he'd bring that up often.
Bro, you look like you fuck goats. What do you want me to tell you? You just look like no one would touch you but a goat. You probably smell like it. Your teeth are fake because they rotted out of your fucking skull. What are we doing here?
He apparently had a girlfriend, but I think he paid her. She was some OnlyFans model, but I'm definitely thinking that he paid her, and she didn't really like him.
What are we doing here? You have third world opinions. What's a third world opinion? Anti-gay, anti-trans, anti-fucking race mixing, anti-women's rights, anti-children's rights.
He's everything on that. He hit every fucking bullseye on everything he listed. That's how he is now.
He goes on and on defending Trump from the fucking Epstein files. You are the third worlder. That's what MAGA is. Do we not understand? MAGA is the third.
No, he's not a third worlder. He's a privileged first worlder who came from impoverished beginnings, and now he's just a big class trader. That's what it is.
Third world? What the fuck? Wait, he said the country of Iran should be wiped out? You guys align with every backwards fucking culture ever. I don't know what you're talking about. The problem is his VOD got banned,
He's stupid.
so we're not going to be able to to prove that. I don't know if what you're saying.
Somebody
is true.
copied it, and I saw it.
I can't find it anywhere.
He said
where he said he wanted Iran
he said
specifically to
we
get
said we
wiped
need
out.
we need to regime change Iran is what he said, basically.
It doesn't matter.
In the context
Justifying regime change because we don't like that government. We don't like a government, ergo we need to regime change it. The most corrupt shit. You see how arrogant? Like, this is like white arrogance, quintessential white arrogance on display, and they wonder why people don't like them, or people like this get criticized. They wonder why. I wonder why. You only want to just control other people's countries. You want to control the fucking world like a disgusting megalomaniac. Fucking rat, vampire, parasite, tapeworm. That's why nobody likes you. That's why people chant death to you. If you're fucking with them. Stop fucking with them. They're not going to chant that. Coexist. Or mind your own fucking business.
of those people believing AI-generated videos about Iran winning the war and nuking Israel off the map.
What the hell are you talking about? You guys believed AI videos.
He's coping. There's no AI video. He's calling every video showing Iran beating the bricks off of Israel as AI, but the fucking intel does not follow that that's AI, all right? The information coming out, no, that's real. That's real damage going on, all right? Trump is admitting to it. You can't keep calling it AI when your own boy is admitting to the damage happening. They're saying they're winning at the same time. Yeah, open the Strait of Hormuz. We opened the Strait of Hormuz, but they're not letting us get in through the Strait of Hormuz. So you didn't open it, is what you're saying. Okay. You need to stop doing what you're doing to Israel. like they every time they let something slip, that yeah, Iran is just winning. They're doing a lot of damage. They're controlling the Strait of Hormuz. Pete Hegseth and Trump are just coping. Sad. Not really sad. It's a good thing that they're losing. I'm really happy since my brother works in government. He's really upset about what they're doing as well. They're trying to make all government workers do dumb shit now. Because of this shit going on. But anyway.
Like, everyone in Iran loved that we went and attacked them. Like, I don't understand what we're talking about.
Gentlemen, I would like to confirm that I am 100% right, and you don't either. And neither do they. Because if Twitch cares about their opinions, why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch?
You found this. Gender apartheid. Yeah, this is the same propaganda, this pink washing shit. Yeah, we gotta keep occupying Afghanistan to protect the women, even though we were raping them over there when we were occupying the country. Banning education. No, that's what the fucking ISIS people you back, Al Nusra, they want to do that, right?
What is this? Taliban is
in the U.S. wants to ban education from brown people in general, not even just the women.
a system of systematic oppression against women and Afghanistan. You want this. You want
Yeah.
this. You can't do this.
Yeah, he's a misogynist. Like this is how he talks nowadays. He says this is a good thing. Women, we shouldn't let women vote or have any education. That's how he is now. That's how he moving.
You guys can't do it anymore. You have to stop. You can't do this thing where it's like, look, other countries don't like gay people and women. You don't either. You
It's
actively
projection.
support people and want to roll back the clock and remove their rights.
He is.
So you just can't do it.
It's pink washing
You just
propaganda.
can't do it. It's just like it's so boring when they do shit.
I can't believe you pay for YouTube Premium just to avoid ads. Motherfucker, get on my level and get Brave browser. Or some other browser. There's so many, especially if you're using like Linux. You don't need to pay for it.
Like this.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But everybody knows.
Like you notice whenever I play anything on YouTube, I never get ads because I'm on Brave. It just cuts out the ads automatically.
Fuck about them. Nobody cares. I'm not sorry. I'm right. I said nothing wrong, and nothing I said was against the terms of service.
Clearly it was if they banned you.
Beyond that, do you even imagine a world where somebody that says that they don't care
I think what he said about Iran is why he got banned more than what he's claiming.
about what a fat American thinks about the Middle East? Can you imagine?
I think you said more than that.
It's also a false equivalency because it's fucking America invading these other countries in the first place, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know if this would be considered ban-worthy. He does say he wants to like eradicate the Iranian government.
Okay, here's the
I don't know if
clip
this would be considered ban-worthy.
that he said this wipe out the government of
It
Iran.
was open, but there were also 50 other problems. No, we didn't. I do think so. I think that Iran.
Like, not even the government's gonna say, yeah, we want to do regime change, because openly saying that has some real legal implications, and it makes you look good on the globe. It makes you, look bad on the global scale. Even though obviously they want to do regime change, they don't want to just outright openly say that. The government, and this motherfucker's just going and openly saying that shit, which is, not only a geopolitical mistake, it's also against Twitch TOS to condone overthrowing a government.
You can't have a civilized world and a safe world with a country like Iran. I think that they need to get wiped out. The government does.
Yeah, that's a TOS violation.
You can't.
Maybe that could be what it. It might be this. Maybe this is what got him.
You can't coexist with people.
I mean, this might be what it got him.
Like that. And the sooner.
You can't coexist with people like no, you can't coexist with you Nazis. You are the problem. You are the problem.
That you get rid of them, the more painless it is. You can't coexist.
You got to get rid of them. Okay. Yeah, TOS violation right there.
I mean, this might be considered a dog whistle to like eradicating Iran.
They aren't. The reason why they're not trying, like, they would attack us more if they could.
Based on what? Based on what? When have they ever attacked the U.S.? All they've ever done is retaliatory strikes on, military troops, fucking with them. They've never done some unprovoked attack. They don't even have anything that can reach the U.S. Maybe they should, though, just to protect themselves, insulate themselves, because if they fuck with them more, they're going to be less, or nope. Go to somebody's car. Maybe they'll be less inclined to fuck with Iran if they could reach out and touch the U.S. easier. So they should just get that shit anyway as insurance. 1 second.
We coexist with the CCP. The CCP isn't chanting out death to America. We actively.
No. I think what they meant is that the CCP and Iran are friends. All right, they can coexist with the CCP. CCP don't have no problem with Iran. It's only the Western white countries who have a problem with Iran and Israel, which is white. So yeah, it's the same thing, really. It ain't fucking China that has a problem with Iran. And Iran don't have no problem with China. Russia's also an ally with China. But, you know, they've already disowned Russia, so the West has, the white West. Like, notice that out of all the countries that are in BRICS, Russia is the whitest one, and there's a reason for that. Because the other white countries are just straight up racist, all right? Russia is not considered white by all the other white countries. Ergo, they get along more with the non-white countries than they do the white countries at this point.
Do business with the CCP concept.
Russia does.
That's funny.
They don't have the CCP. The CCP isn't chanting out death to America. We actively do business with the CCP concept.
Well, we're not invading China for one thing. We want to with Taiwan, but Taiwan's leadership is already getting ahead of that, trying to make peace with China before the U.S. tries to use them as a proxy to fight China, like Ukraine. Like the KMT leadership, the woman, she specifically brought up Ukraine in regard to why we need to make, you know, more peaceful ties with China, with mainland China. Because they don't want to be used by the U.S. to fight a proxy war like Ukraine was. The Ukraine is just a fucking proxy that the U.S. used to fight Russia. That's it. They started some fake ass conflict to make Ukraine fight Russia. That's it. The conflict that's been going on in Ukraine has been going on since 2014. They want to make it act like this shit just started in 2022. So people just ignore all that history leading up and don't get the rightful sort of context. But no, the whole effort was by the U.S. The whole coup that happened in 2014 was by the U.S. John McCain was even in Ukraine when it happened, cheering on the coup. And what? Fucking George Soros brags about destroying Ukraine and the Soviet Union. Motherfucker. Evil ass neocon. Okay. Yeah. This guy knows nothing about the CCP. The fact that this guy is even talking about the CCP is already a joke. Because he knows absolutely nothing about China. This guy's never left the country. He doesn't know anything about communism either. That's another problem. But this guy just does not know anything. He has no geopolitical sort of insight at all. He knows nothing about other countries. He's never been out of the country. He never leaves his house.
So that's funny.
They don't have a religious overruling ideology.
Has this guy been criticizing for Hassan Parker for like loving China, and now he's loving China?
That is a conquer ideology. And
no. Islam is not a conqueror ideology. Ain't no fucking none of the. What countries did Islam colonize? What it didn't go over to any other continents to go colonize countries. That was those Christian LARPers were doing. Those white people who co-opted Christianity, they did that. No one from Islam. What are you talking about? What countries did Iran conquer? They certainly weren't Islamists. If we're going to talk about what, the Persian Empire, the Ottoman Empire? The Ottoman Empire isn't even really Iran. The Persian Empire. What was their religion, though? And what did... when were they in power? That was years ago. Persian Empire has been gone for eons. So I don't know. And even during the Persian Empire, they were very peaceful. They had a lot of diplomatic sort of relations. They weren't going around killing a bunch of people, committing genocides. Alexander the Great, or not Alexander the Great, Alexander the Great. He's the one who just wanted to go around killing people and conquering lands. That guy's not Islamist, though. They don't have a problem with him doing that because he's a pro-white colonial figure. That's why they don't care about that guy. But he went around trying to. He had a conqueror's ideology, but he was white though. It's all right, okay. Or they think he was white. We don't really know what color he was. But in the modern day, they portray him as white every time. So they whitewash anything about him, basically.
And they don't mercilessly kill their people. At least, I mean, like, again, if the numbers are
What are you talking about? What?
be believed, the Tiananmen
They have like an oppressive country.
Square massacre was nothing compared to what Iran did.
There was no massacre. There was no Tiananmen Square massacre is a made-up CIA thing. It's a made-up CIA narrative, kind of like a Uyghur genocide. That's none of that shit ever happened. It's just something that the CIA likes to repeat for propaganda purposes. They never present any proof for it. Where are all the dead bodies? They never have any evidence for that. They also show you the picture of the guy walking in front of a tank every time, but they never show you the video of him like being escorted away because the tank never ran him over. He was just some fucking agitator, possibly working for the people who decided to do a riot later. And they were killing police officers over there, state officials over there. They burned some people alive. And then when the police tried to stop this color revolution that was backed by the US, they said they did a massacre against those people. It's the same narrative they used for the Iran protests in January. They were a fake false flag protest from shipped in Mossad. And we even have, the government admitting to arming some Mossad people to go do a regime change, basically. And they armed them with weapons to do it. Let me go look it up right quick. Trump armed Mossad in Iran protest. They just straight up admitted this. Even on the Times of Israel, this is like, even the Times of Israel points this out. I'm gonna look up the other one though. I'm gonna show them all, but here we go. Here's one on New York Times. Hopefully New York Times will let me read the article. But it seems they always like make you want to pay to even read this shit. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go to Internet Archive. I'm not paying. I'm just gonna get around it through Internet Archive. There's also another easier way to do it than Internet Archive, but I don't feel like doing that, so we're just gonna do it that way. Fuck your paywall. All right, news should be free. It was free when you were just on, terrestrial news, terrestrial channels, and radio. I'm typing on another one though. Yeah, the 27th of March might be good, if not the 22nd. We're going to look at both of them, just in case. Oh, we'll just go to 22nd. 22nd. Fuck you, it is authorized, bitch. It is authorized, bitch. They try to say I'm not authorized. They can suck my ding dong. I'm gonna get around this. We'll get around this. They're blocking me. Oh, they gotten smarter. They've gotten smarter. I'll get it though. I'll get it on another method if I can't today. We're gonna read it for free. They can suck my dingaling, dude. Okay, well, we're not gonna be seeing it through that method. I got another way, maybe. At least a snapshot of the front page. Armed protesters. Damn it. They censoring on X as well. Now, you know, if the so-called protesters are praising Trump, you know they're like some fake color revolution, false flag invaders. These are clear invaders. This ain't no local Iranians who wrote this. But you can't see it, but I'm looking at some fake message from protesters. They're claiming it's from protesters. There's no people next to it, but it's written on a wall in Iran, supposedly. They're claiming it's Iran. Back during the protest. Okay, here we go. Here's a clip here. I don't even follow this account, but it posts a news clip from Trump, so that's why I want to watch it. It's from C-SPAN. So I'll just paste it. I don't vouch for this account, but we're going to play this clip. This is the clip I was looking for. 3 days Trump admitted they provide weapons to Iranian protesters, to Kurds. No more propaganda, no mercy on traitors.
They don't have guns. You know, we sent some guns, but the group that was supposed to give, which I said would happen to my people, I said it, I called it exactly. We sent guns, a lot of guns. They were supposed to go to the people so they could fight back against these thugs. What happened? The people that they sent them to kept them because they said, what a beautiful gun, I think I'll keep it. So I'm very upset with a certain group of people, and they're going to pay a big price for that. The Iranian people will
Good story.
fight back as soon as they know they're not going to be shot and as soon as they can get weapons.
Yeah, no Iranians were asking for weapons to fight their government. You sent in invaders, Mossad, with weapons and to go and shoot at protesters. That's what happened. And actually, there's another article I'm looking for. I'll see if I can find it right quick. Walking beside Iran protesters. Yeah, let's watch this.
What we are seeing today is Israel instigated.
Oh, wait a minute. What is my screen showing? Did I minimize it? I guess I did, yeah.
What we are seeing today is Israel instigated revolt because there are Mossad agents in the streets of Tehran hiding among Iranian demonstrators. This is something that the former head of CIA, Mike Pompeo, has said when he sent a New Year congratulations to Iranians, quote unquote. Among them, he included Mossad agents who are standing next to Iranians. In addition, over the last few days, we have seen Israeli flags in Tehran among the protesters. What is Israeli flag doing in Iran? So, when we look at the events unfolding in Iran, we have to be very careful making a distinction between a legitimate protest of Iranians against their government because of the economic crisis and the imbalance between rial and dollar, and illegitimate Israeli instigated protest for their own nefarious reasons. Why is Israel interested in Iran? It's very simple: to distract attention from the ongoing genocide of Palestinians in Gaza and the continued theft of Palestinian territories in West Bank.
Yep.
What
that is true. I'm gonna look at this other article too, though. 1 second. So when you have the proper context, you gotta figure out what's really going on. You don't just blindly believe the claims of our country at face value. They lie all day. Okay, Times of Israel. Let's read this one. This is also about arming the protesters. The Kurds stole them, they said. No, you gave it to Mossad, is what you mean. And then you're just trying to get ahead of people noticing that you gave them weapons. You sent weapons to go just shoot at protesters, basically. It wasn't the government shooting at protesters, it was you and your goons who were like pretending to be protesters were shooting at them. And then you guys turned around and blamed it on the IRGC. Okay. Prime Minister Netanyahu, Trump, and subdued their rhetoric about regime change just to start. And this is why Trump doesn't want to say this. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste it now. I'm very upset, Trump says. U.S. tried to arm Iranian protesters, but guns were diverted. After earlier blaming the Kurds for taking the guns for themselves, U.S. President says a certain group of people will pay a big price for that. U.S. President Trump said Monday that the United States, no group is going to pay the price because you know who you sent it to. You sent it to Mossad. You're not going to do anything to them. The United States has previously attempted to arm Iranian anti-regime protesters, but the weapons were diverted and never passed to the right people. That's the claim, that those who kept the guns for themselves would pay a big price. The comments appear to be aimed at Kurdish separatists, as he had blamed them for doing so a day earlier, though he did not specify this in his Monday comments. While speaking to reporters in the White House, Trump said the armaments were intended to reach anti-government protesters. So literally, assisting in fomenting regime change in another country. You're funding the anti-government people. That's regime change work. But they don't want to call it a regime change. In January, during the mass wave of anti-regime change protests that swept, there was counter-protests to this fuckery going on. Rightfully so. In January, during the mass wave of anti-regime protests that swept, there was counter-protests to they're calling the current regime the regime. The IRGC is the regime. That's what they mean by anti-regime. But there was counter-protest against them after they found out what the fuck was going on, and these anti-regime protesters started firing on public. That swept across Iran. That they wanted to blame it on the people. They wanted to blame it on the IRGC, the regime, for shooting people. but it was really them, the U.S. and Mossad. Trump had vowed that help was on the way and urged protesters to take to the streets and seize institutions. Now, you know when they're doing this, they care so much about the civilians here, yet they don't give a shit about what's happening in Palestine. You gotta be suspicious, right? You gotta use some critical thinking. You should already know that they don't give a damn about any civilians. Why would you think that this is any different? Because they're lying. They're trying to do regime change. That's all they really care about. Okay. Reportedly killing tens of thousands. Trump backed down, only beginning military operations against Iran weeks later outside Israel. He has since said that Iranians should take to the streets only after protecting themselves from the bombing campaign. Okay. You're bombing them. You were bombing them. We sent guns, a lot of guns. They were supposed to go to the people, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. You know what happened? The people that they sent them to kept them, Trump went on. They said, what a beautiful gun. I think I'll keep it. Trump claimed. In his press event on Monday, Trump did not give details about who he was accusing of taking the U.S. weapons. He don't want to say Mossad. However, on Sunday, Trump was quoted as saying by Fox News reported that he blamed Kurdish intermediaries for having taken weapons destined for Iranian dissidents. We sent guns to the protesters, and a lot of them, and I think the Kurds took the guns. You think. No confirmation, because he knows that's a lie. You sent it to Mossad. He did not provide evidence. Yeah, he never does. He has a habit of never providing evidence. Trump continued his verbal attacks against the Kurds Monday at a White House press conference after the Easter event, after being asked if he'd like them to get involved in war. I'd rather have them stay away because I think they bring with them some problems and some difficulty, he responded. They bring death to themselves, he said. Okay. Fucking hypocrite. According to Channel 12 investigative report published last week, the U.S. and Israel had planned for Kurdish militia forces to invade Iran early in the ongoing war. Yeah, I bet. Hoping to spur a rebellion that would bring down the Islamic Republic were leaks to the media. So literally trying to take down a foreign government. So how can anybody even go along with believing anything the U.S. says about violent, how the IRGC just firing on a bunch of protesters? You guys are literally trying to take over their country. And you were caught shooting at protesters. After initially proclaiming but they have plausible deniability, so they'll just say it's some hoodlums who stole the guns from us. It wasn't us. After initially proclaiming a once-in-a-generation opportunity for Iranians to overthrow their government, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and Trump just duped their rhetoric about regime change since the start of the war. The Netanyahu saying several times last month, he cannot be certain that the Iranian people will. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter what the fuck Netanyahu says. That motherfucker's dead. He's not alive. He's dead, I'm telling you. He's not alive. He hasn't made a public appearance since forever. He just does pre-recorded videos talking. Nothing that's like a live appearance for anybody to verify him that he's alive. It's very convenient. Okay, let's go back. You know what? I met somebody in a Lyft. I took a Lyft ride last week because I didn't feel like taking a long trip, so I just called a Lyft. And they were actually from Iran. So I had a conversation, quite a long conversation with somebody from Iran. And he was pointing out how the U.S. basically tries, they cause so many problems over there that there's some desperate refugees from Afghanistan or or Lebanon, who will basically take any amount of money to go and do some false flags for the U.S. or Israel. So this is another problem. That's just something else they do. It was very informative what he told me, though. It's pretty funny because he brought up Iran to me. I wasn't even talking about Iran, but he brought it up. But that was pretty informative. Yeah, the U.S. likes to use refugees that they're bombing, the surviving refugees, as agents because they're so desperate they'll be bound to do anything. Right? They have no homes anymore. Yeah, they're under constant violence. They have no money or funds. So yeah, they'll be more compelled to do ops for the U.S. or Israel. Sadly, that's why they do that shit. That's why the U.S. and Israel do that shit. We're going to create a bunch of desperate soldiers by making their lives miserable. They'll do anything to go against the regime, the Iranian regime.
Iran like 2x that, almost 3x that. And also, I think that China is becoming more on like 2x that. The Tiananmen.
They have like an oppressive country.
Square massacre was nothing compared to what Iran did.
What did Iran do? Iran didn't do any massacre. This is made up. Iran didn't do a massacre. Your Mossad buddies tried to do a massacre over there, and then they wanted everybody to think it's the IRGC. They were firing on mosques. Like, if they're so religious extremists over there, why would they fire on mosques? That's something only like Mossad is going to do. The U.S. puppets are going to do. That's not what people who are really religious are going to do against their own mosques. That's stupid. Iran has never slaughtered a bunch of protesters or anywhere. They've never invaded anyone. They've only retaliated when fucked with. That's it.
Like 2x.
And the Tiananmen Square thing never happened. There was no massacre.
Almost 3x that. And also,
well, where are your figures? They never proved this. They never proved the claim of the numbers of the massacred people in Iran. They never provide proof of this.
I think that China is becoming more westernized and more Americanized and more capitalist.
No, China's becoming more multipolarity, more easternized, if anything. Okay, Western countries like are parasitic. They steal resources. They put people under debt slavery. They commit genocide. China's doing none of that. They're doing socialism with Chinese characteristics. They don't fuck with anybody. They're not westernized at all. They don't support NATO. They don't support Israel. That's a Western thing. They're not becoming more westernized. They criticize the West all the time. They assist countries like Cuba. They sent them solar panels and rice, while the West is trying to make them starve. They're not westernized just because they have things. They think being westernized means having things. They have things, ergo they're westernized. No, motherfucker.
And I think that Iran, that will continue to happen too.
Okay, so if you think it will still happen, why do we need to eradicate it?
Yeah, why do you got to exactly? He's saying Iran's becoming more westernized. So why do you got to eradicate their country? That's stupid.
Dumb. Okay.
Trade is open, right? But I think that's the global that's the global exchange, right?
Okay.
China doesn't seem communist nowadays. Well, here's how you know China's not communist. Okay.
Well, that's because no one in the West, raised in the West, is ever taught about communism. All they know about communism is like some Hollywood propaganda where, you got some war hawk screaming about communism for no reason. They never talk about what it is. They just blindly hate communism and say it's a bad thing. The West doesn't know what communism is. Right?
It's because their kids want to be influencers now, and they're getting fat.
Their kids want to be influencers. That has nothing to do with communism. And they're getting fat. What are you talking about? What are you looking at? Are you looking at children? I mean, you shouldn't, especially with the friends you have. What does he know about children in China? He doesn't know anything. Completely outsider take. Like, he's probably watching Serpent ZA for his info on Chinese children, and that's like a propaganda channel from some Australian racist. And another channel, he's got a buddy who has another racist anti-China channel. They're all over YouTube.
Fat. That's how you know they're not communist anymore. It's just that simple. But anyway, guys, I'll be back on tomorrow. And
communism isn't a poverty concept or anything. What do you mean being fat? Do you think people are just starving under communism? This is a misconception about early starts of communist countries that the U.S. was trying to embargo, ergo they caused some artificial famines. That was not the cause of communism or socialism. That was caused by artificial embargoes and sabotage by Western agents like Zhou Enlai and Khrushchev. They tried to artificially dilute the resources, the grain, the resources, and create artificial conditions for the people because they were really working for the West. Like Zhou Enlai was one of the overseers of collectivization, and I think he was a big factor in like some of the shortages that happened in the Great Leap Forward, on top of the embargoes that the West did. Excuse me. Let me take a drink. Yeah, a lot of people they bring up the Great Leap Forward, it caused a famine, but no. There was just a Western embargo on China at the time. And, capitalist agents like Zhou Enlai, who did not like Mao's policies and thus seemed to sabotage them. And yet Mao gets blamed for the Great Leap Forward because Mao likes to take accountability, even though he knows it was other people doing it. He's going to take accountability for their fuck-ups. But he did try to purge Zhou Enlai later after he found out his fuck shit. He's just a big old capitalist rotor. Same with Deng Xiaoping, who gets a lot of revisionism these days, but that motherfucker is not an ally. He ain't a real one. They say we need to thank him because that's why China, he's the reason why China became, the manufacturer of the globe. And I'm like, no. He was just trying to turn the country into like a pseudo India in post Cold War Soviet Union. I mean post Soviet Union Russia. This guy is the reason the Soviet Union ended as early as it did, or he helped the U.S. spy on the Soviet Union. He was no ally to the socialists. He warmed up to the Soviet Union only when Gorbachev came to power. Once Gorbachev came to power, he wanted to be all friendly with the Soviet Union again. Like he was all about the Sino-Soviet split until Gorbachev came on the scene. The guy who wanted to destroy the Soviet Union. He liked that guy. Like, nah. I don't whitewash Deng Xiaoping. He's a piece of shit. he said that the Soviets were a bigger threat than Western imperialism. And I'm like, okay, you lost the plot. You have lost the plot. He clearly didn't trust socialism, and I don't think he was a socialist to begin with. Even the CIA described him as a capitalist. They said he was a capitalist. What does that tell you? Right? He was an asset to them. He let them into the backyard of the Himalayas to go spy on the Soviet Union and help them be toppled even earlier than they otherwise would have without his help. He invaded Cambodia for them. Or no, Vietnam for them. Like, why would you do that, Dung? I don't know how you can justify that. And he also installed the one-child rule, which is some fucking Nazi rule, some white Malthusian rule. That's not something that's socialist. That's some white colonial demand. It was something to appease people like fucking Henry Kissinger and the Sierra Club. The bourgeois white club of eugenicists, right? He put him onto that fucking book in that club. Henry Kissinger. He put Deng Xiaoping onto that bullshit. That's why they even did that fucking fuck-ass one-child rule. Caused an artificial problem. They don't do that shit anymore, rightfully so. It was a bad policy. Yeah, I don't know how you can say that socialism's a bigger threat than the Western imperialists. So I'm gonna side with the Western imperialist over the Soviet Union. I'm gonna like, what the fuck are you smoking, dude? No, nobody should be whitewashing Deng Xiaoping. Fuck that guy. He's as bad as Zhou Enlai.
I will see you guys then. So, until next time, gentlemen.
I mean, maybe that could have been it. I wonder if there's more context to this.
He knows absolutely nothing about Chinese children. No one should listen to him about Chinese youth. He's never been to China. He's never been to another country. He doesn't follow China. He doesn't know anything about Chinese history.
I find the full context of this clip, but you know, I don't know if he deleted it or what, but it's I can't find it. I don't think I could.
This person ever gets suspended? Of course not.
He has some woke qualities, but he's nowhere near as woke as Francis. Francis was a socialist. This motherfucker is an American. And I think Americans are gross. Americans do not have...
Well, the current Pope is from America. He's not literally from the Vatican. He's an American.
A understanding of the world. America-fying...
Oh, he does bring up Hassan. I thought he didn't. 2 minutes in.
Anything is going to be bad. Americans have a very limited understanding of the universe.
Yeah.
And so...
Bro, I don't care. You know, listen, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it, guys. I'm not a huge Hassan fan. I don't care about the terrible things Hassan says right now. You guys accept pedophiles, racists, rapists.
I mean, Hassan is way less egregious than Asmongold. Are they complaining about him over Asmongold? That's stupid.
Warmongers, terrible, worthless people. Sorry, it seems like everybody uses religion in MAGA to justify abusing everybody. This guy downplays Jeffrey Epstein raping kids. So does Nick Fuentes. So does Sneeko. Sneeko thinks that 12-year-olds can marry 20-year-olds as long as they look attractive enough. Trump
that's weird, guy.
Epstein files because he's in
that's weird.
No, and he's probably on the Epstein client list, and probably proves that he was touching people that are underage. You guys will accept the worst of the worst. One of your best friends, Tectone, raped his ex-girlfriend. You don't care. Another one of your best friends, Nux Taku.
He pretends to care about women's rights or abuse when, like, all of his friends have been found guilty of, like, assaulting a woman. It's really odd. That's all he hangs out with, sex offenders
NSFW
or abusers.
Channels for 14-year-olds. I don't care. I don't care that Hassan shocks his dog. I don't care that Hassan made a 9/11 joke 911 years ago. I don't care. I just don't. I don't have any room to care.
My only issue with his 9/11 joke is that it purports the narrative that it was done by foreign actors when it was done by the U.S. Well, it was done by a foreign actor, but it was in collaboration with the U.S. It was done by Israel and the U.S. It was it wasn't some accidental thing. It was a false flag. That's the only issue I have with Hassan even pointing that out.
Like you guys,
he pretends it wasn't a false flag.
Has created the left does purity tests, but you guys anti-purity tests. It's like you have to be a deranged, horrible person that celebrates the death of people in order to be MAGA. So why would I sit here and care about some dumbass shit that Hassan says right now? Will I have room for it in the future? Yeah, probably. Once things hopefully calm down in America. But right now you have the fucking MAGA, which is just anti-American, that sits there and points the fingers at other countries, says they're third world shitholes, and then supports every single one of their policies in America. These guys hate. They don't want women to have rights, children to have rights. They don't want gay or trans people to have rights. They don't want any rights for anybody else. And they're like, look at that third world country. They do the same thing that we want, but they're terrible. Why do you think they're terrible? I don't know. Maybe it's the things they believe. They're not inherent to the people, but they're fucking it's insane. You guys are the biggest pushers of the downfall of America. So I don't care about how bad Hassan Parker might be at all. I just don't care. I don't have room for it. And if you do, you're fucking annoying and you're a child. Enough is enough. Every person on the left that focuses on this right now, and they don't say anything about this fucking freak that looks like a goat fucker. Why should anybody trust you? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, it's so annoying. But yeah, I just don't have the energy to be anti-Hassan right now. I don't care enough. I just don't care right now. I don't.
Why am I getting suspended? It's more third worldist morality logic inversion that basically is being used to silence me for an entire...
I'm a victim. Oh, COVID was fake, guys.
You're the one who brought up third world, dude. You called other people third world.
Same thing. I'm a victim.
Weak. That's the important part that I want to talk about here.
Oh, no.
It's because basically Twitch has a system where they say that your infractions or your bad actions expire within 1 year. Well, the last time I was suspended, we all remember the last time.
Yeah, that was when you were calling for the death of Palestinian people. We remember that. Crazy.
Yeah.
I was suspended.
I gotta be more sly about wanting to kill a bunch of Arabs now. All right. And a bunch of indigenous in their own land. I can't be openly saying that. I gotta say their government, quote unquote. I want them to be wiped out. I want them to be genocided. The government, I mean.
That was in October 2024. I have not been suspended for an entire...
But this would be a pattern of behavior of you calling for the genocide of people, no? Right? We did watch the other clip where you said that you want to eradicate Iran, and then you were like, oh, the government. So I don't know. Maybe it's a dog whistle.
Over an entire year. Why does that matter? Well, it matters because they say it matters. It matters.
There's another guy talking. Let's hear him talk. I don't know if I'll watch the whole... I won't watch the whole thing. It's long.
People got banned from Twitch for a week and then proceeded...
Oh, I've heard of this guy. I agree with some of the stuff he says. Not completely, because I don't think he's class conscious enough. But, he makes some good points sometimes.
Put out which I haven't watched, honestly. I figured I'd torture you guys with this too. A 4.5-minute video of him just being definitely not mad over the ban. And I just find that shit to be, again, so funny. Because these are the people who will be like, you guys need lives. You guys don't have this. You don't do this. You're miserable. You're this, you're that.
He never leaves his house. He can't tell anyone that. He's always at home. He has no life. He's never been in these other countries he shits on either. He's never been out of the country at all. He doesn't talk to anybody from these other countries.
And it's like, you're a multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
You got banned off Twitch for a week.
Yeah, who cares?
And you are screaming at the internet over the ban that you caused yourself. Like it doesn't get.
I've literally seen Hassan get banned more times than Asmongold ever has. I think the only other time he was ever banned was that incident he was talking about where he said, yeah, Palestinians deserve to be genocided. Yeah. He hasn't been banned any other time in between. Or even before. I don't recall him ever being banned before that. Hassan's gotten banned way more. And I don't even cape for Hassan, but he's certainly gotten banned more times. He complains less about being banned, for sure.
It doesn't get easier than that, man. Like they show you so many times who they really are, and all they are people who like to, throw stones and hide their hands. That's it. They want to be able to complain and do everything, and then
they're such a victim.
Anything approaching consequence, it's wait a minute. This is actually unfair. The treatment I've been espousing for other people that I want to have to them.
I'm being treated worse than the slaves. Man, they're crucifying me on the cross with this 7-day ban. Like, fuck out of here.
When it happens to me, I don't like it. What do you mean? Yeah, this person should get banned because I don't like what they say. Wait a minute, I got banned because Twitch knows what I said? That seems
yeah, he's always condoned for other people getting banned when they say something just because he doesn't agree with what they say. He's fine with it though.
That seems completely illogical. But I just wanted to, just so you guys know, like he was just like you would imagine. Like somehow looks worse. Like look at this shit. I'll do intermission so you guys can see my face too. But look at this shit, man. Like
it's some shit already.
If you didn't even know who this person was, I think you would still be worried about their condition.
They look like a lot of the homeless dudes I know around here, man. Straight up. They might be his relatives. If he wasn't like a streamer, he'd be mistaken for a homeless man. He definitely wouldn't have the money he did. He'd probably literally be homeless. Yeah, he got so fucking lucky that he got, popular. He got successful from streaming. Because he had no job. He didn't work like an actual job. He did the only job he ever had was temp work at the fucking IRS office over here. That's seasonal. That's not a real job. He had no permanent job. He had no actual career. He was just living at home with his mom. And yeah, he would have been homeless if he didn't get successful. Been out on the streets. Especially after his mom died. He wouldn't have nobody to live off of. And then his dad also passed. I guess he could have technically lived with his father after his mom passed, but then he died. So he would have had nobody. He would have been homeless.
It's like what's happening here? Yeah, these people are the biggest snowflakes. They are the biggest snowflakes. And they'll be like, we're tired of these people taking up.
This is an Austin native. That's why I'm saying, like, he looks like some homeless people I know around here. They might literally be related to him.
Our big manly games. We're tired of people complaining and then proceeds to do a 4-minute crash out.
I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. It's going to be an entire week. I mean, geez, guys. I'm going to have so much free time. Well, I guess I could start by making this video, right? So, I got
right, make a video complaining.
And I will say, I do think this is a sped-up version, because otherwise he is on all of the cocaine.
Which I end my stream, and I come back from the gas station, and I get a message, and somebody says, why can't I chat in your stream?
You know what? It's just something I never considered. Because he used to be so straight edge about drugs and shit. He never even drunk alcohol. Or at least he said he didn't. But I'm starting to doubt this now. I'm starting to think he might be abusing some substances, and that would explain his hard pivot now. He's resorted to abusing substances, thus he needs to do this pivot to, you know, pay for his addiction or something, fund his addiction. And he's more compelled to say this shit if he's just, you know, he's just a junkie now. He's more compelled to just say the most depraved shit because he's a junkie.
And I'm like, well,
That's why he doesn't take care of himself. Look at this.
what happened? And I look and I get a message and it says that my account has been suspended for 7 days because of hateful conduct. So this is what I did. This is what I said. I said that I didn't give a fuck about the opinions of third worlders. And then particularly in the thing that they referenced, I was referring to illiterate goat herders from Afghanistan.
Again, the way this looks out in the public is not a United States.
If they're illiterate goat herders, why would they be online talking to you at all? This is some straw man you made up in your head.
Opinions of third worlders don't matter. Like, I don't care what some illiterate goat herder thinks in Afghanistan. It doesn't matter.
In the context of those people believing AI-generated videos about Iran winning the war and nuking Israel off.
Yeah, he's coping. He's coping hard, dude. They're not AI-generated videos. What's AI-generated is, you know, those Netanyahu videos, most likely. I mean, definitely.
Also believes in those AI. Like, this is the person who should never talk about anything when it comes to like people's intellect. Just never. He sells. I mean, probably saw that Birdman video about him talking about the IQ of Somalis and then just being completely debunked and destroyed.
He's just a straight up racist. He quoted the bell curve bullshit, that old ass book that was debunked as soon as it came out, but a bunch of dumb white people still like regurgitate because they don't actually read shit. They don't actually research shit. You know, they take things at face value that fits their narrative, fits their agenda.
Moves on from it, but he'll keep doubling down because this guy right here epitomizes everything wrong with the online right or the online like conservative movement, whatever. Faux intellectuals who believe that everything they say is right with doing zero research, and then they will project all of their insecurities.
He brags about not doing research.
There's such a.
It's a very libertarian type of position too. They also brag about not doing research and being just doing a priori bullshit.
Deluge of videos of him being actively wrong about something, and then once getting corrected, moving the goalposts. Like off the top of my head, there was people in his own chat telling him that he was wrong about the information or something. And you know what? Hold on. I think if I just type in, like,
the map, gentlemen,
Asmongold wrong. I'm sure some shit will pop up.
He's wrong a lot.
Called Disinformation Tracker. And
he's dumb.
That. Like here, he talked about people falling for fake shit, right? Specifically about the Iranian war. Not even a war at this point. Asmongold shows how easy it is to fool.
No, it's literally a war. Iran's whooping ass. Unless he's trying to say like U.S. and Israel got fucked up, then yeah. I mean, but it's still a war. I mean, they're still able to fight, even though they're losing. Israel and the U.S. are losing.
About that the Iran war is going well. He believes the fake graph of Iranian missile launches, the numbers are made up and the source at the bottom is IDF spokesperson. The graph is 3 days Iran would basically be out of missiles by today. The problem is Iran's launched several waves of missiles today alone, and they've successfully targeted Israel multiple times along with several U.S. bases. A U.S. base is currently on fire. The building targeted housed a stockpile of Patriot missiles, which are in very short supply.
I mean, they've already like let the cat out of the bag that their fucking jets have been shot down. Like, you can't just pretend that this just isn't happening anymore. All right, they've lost billions of dollars because of all the damage that Iran's doing. Right, Pete Hegseth is begging for $2 billion a day to continue the war. What does that tell you?
Satellite imagery shows that they are over the course of the week. You can read this part here. So this is him falling for something fake.
And distracted. But I want to show you guys this new graph. So this is what a lot of people are seeing right here. Iran ballistic missile launch trajectory. So we have right here, this is their ballistic launch capabilities. So these are the real numbers. So you've got a lot of third worlders.
This is real. This is real because you know, it conforms to my my propaganda. This conforms to what I want people to believe. So it's real. This is the real shit. Right. Ignore that Iran is holding the Strait of Hormuz and is shooting down all of our jets and bombed every single fucking military base that the U.S. has over in the Gulf. But okay. And yeah, Israel is still being hammered, you know. That's because that's fake news, all right? That's AI. Not even though, you know, Netanyahu's not real because, you know, probably due to getting killed by a few of those bombardments and they don't want to admit it yet.
A lot of third worlders coping. These are the facts. These are made up.
It's made up, yeah.
Azargo claimed that he changed his mind from opposing war with Iran to supporting it because Iranians on Twitter supported it. Turns out the Iranian on Twitter he was referring to is the Canadian neo-Nazi.
Yeah, they're not even from Iran. They're fucking Canadian. There's a lot of Nazis in Canada, sadly.
Gamari, who has never lived in or even been to Iran. She is both a committed Zionist and a monarchist cultist who worshipped the deposed dictator of Iran that was installed through CIA coup.
The Shah.
That
yeah.
coup literally killed Iran's democracy.
Yep.
Goldie was even kicked out of the Conservative Party of Canada for being too extreme due to her association with...
Too extreme for the Conservative Party. Damn. That's how far gone she is.
This neo-Nazi organization and these leaders.
He's the literal neo-Nazi.
Yeah. This is the guy who's saying people are dumb. These guys are third worlders, right? This is him aligning with neo-Nazis.
He said he changed his stance on Iran. Because let me show you something. This is how he used to talk about Iran. This is how this motherfucker used to talk about Iran. I had this from a while ago. No, I don't think it's this one. Where the fuck is it? It might be in another window. I had it up on one of these. I'm looking for it. Wait, what's showing on here? This is the tweet he's looking at, actually. I'm trying to find the other tweet. R.I.P. Bosa. And that's a... I must have accidentally closed it. I'm gonna do a search real quick. I had it up too, man. I can't believe I deleted it. I guess I deleted it. I was ready to play it. That's a Sneeko clip. I don't care about that right now. Oh, I like that doggy. Persian. Oh, God. She's one of those fucking diaspora. I'm assuming. Oh, they're in Australia, too. Good God. Yeah, she's got the Zionist flag up. Oh, God. Okay. But they also have the Iranian flag. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I'm checking more windows off screen. Was it this one? It might be this one. I'm gonna just copy paste over here if I find it. No, it's not this one. Gold regime change. I can't believe man, that would have been really useful to play. Just to make my point. I'm trying to make a point about this guy's hard pivot, because he didn't used to be like this. He really didn't. So make me think he might be on drugs and he needs to do this shit to like feed his fucking fix. Or something, I don't know. I don't know, I think this video might... One of these videos I'm watching might actually just play it. I'm going to just go back to this video that I was watching. I don't want to be looking too long. Oh, here it is. Never mind, I found it. I found it. Never mind. Right when I gave up, it showed up. Okay. Okay. Let's go there now. This is how he used to be, man. This is how he used to think.
They're not our wars, true. Israel's wars are not our wars, true. Oh my god. I think that we play too big of a role in other countries' military shit. Like, we're too interventionary, we get too involved into other people's business. It's a waste of our money. The people there...
Oh my god. Okay, some people came in. You call this content, or did it just drop out of your ass? Yeah. I don't call this content. I call this record keeping, to be honest. I thought you were robots, so that's why I didn't even respond to you guys. You called that a response? An AI could type a better response than that. I don't think these guys are here anymore. They typed this bullshit a while ago. What's the deal with employers paying you an emotional sell? Yeah, must have been when I was talking about the Reddit moderator. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty pathetic. I get paid an emotional support. An emotional salary. But you're a moderator. You're not even a real employee. You volunteered for this shit job. It's not a real job. And you can be replaced by anybody.
Probably fucking hate us. Like, where's really the upside here, right? The people...
But yeah, this is how he thought.
Wars, true.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I think that we play too big of a role in other countries' military shit. Like,
you think?
We're too interventionary. We get too involved into other people's business.
We're too interventionary.
It's a waste of our money. The people there probably fucking hate us. Like, where's really the upside here, right? I think that the level that we try to play nation building, especially in places like this, like, you know, like Libya, for example, back in the day, where
he even noticed. This guy's not ignorant about the Libya invasion we did, and we destroyed Libya along with NATO. This is why NATO is not a good thing to preserve anyway, and it needs to be destroyed along with Israel, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, the people who are defending themselves need to take care of Israel in that region. People in that region need to, like, you know, defend against Israel, because they deserve the right to exist, not Israel, not that invader colony.
Or Iraq. No, absolutely not. Yeah, it's too much, man.
We're not going to have World War III, but I will prevent World
In my opinion, keeping us out of World War III means not sending over bombs and starting wars in the Middle East. Like, that's just me.
Yeah, convenient. You were saying that back then. Thinks we need to like overthrow the country now and keep sending bombs and bombing Iran specifically.
Also wouldn't support any sort of collateral civilian damage, bombing things, like the U.S. bombing things that are inside of urban areas.
Now he's making excuses for collateral damage. I mean, he's calling the bombing of civilians collateral damage now. Like when we bombed the school full of the school for girls, you know, when we first did our strike. And we also killed Khamenei as well. He said that's just collateral damage. It doesn't matter. That's all. That's his reaction. That was his response. This is a big contrast to what he's saying here.
I don't support any sort of, boots on the ground. I don't support I don't even support the U.S. like going directly to war with Iran's military.
He supported it this month.
I think any further military intervention stands to alienate the Iranian people, and it stands to destabilize the country. And
Yep.
you can see how
You're right.
CNN passively manufactures consent to bomb Iran.
He understands what manufacturing consent is, so he knows what he's doing when he's saying his bullshit. He's not ignorant about what he's doing. He's a paid propagandist now, though, so he does, he's just doing it while being very aware of what he's doing. He just sold out.
By assuming that Iran is attacking civilian places only. Like, for example, one of the biggest military installations inside of Israel is in the middle of the city. And
He's right about that. He won't point that out now. He's gonna just completely ignore that now.
guys see how the media is pushing the war by saying that Iran is this existential threat and we need to fight for America?
Yeah,
This is upsetting.
it's
for
like
them.
how you're doing right now. You're doing the same thing in current year.
Big deal. If this was the U.S. bombing Iran, I'd be saying, fuck. I am so happy this has happened.
Now it's 2026. He did a big heel turn now.
Iran? I'd be saying, fuck.
Now look at the number. Completely different position now.
I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously
He's happy.
this has happened.
He's happy. He's not going all fuck like he said he was.
I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now
You were, huh? You were a big supporter before, huh?
we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing.
This is an operation against the world's largest sponsor of terror.
That's right. This is amazing. Every third
It's amazing.
world that promotes these terrorist ideologies,
Terrorist ideologies. He knows he's bullshitting. He wasn't talking about Iran like that before. He knows they're not terrorists.
cult fucking religion is getting demolished. Oh, a school got bombed? It's collateral damage in a war, and it's inevitable, number one.
See? This is what I'm talking about. This is him specifically talking about that's school for girls that got bombed. He doesn't care. It's just collateral damage. It's just gonna happen, guys.
Oh, a school got bombed? It's collateral damage in a war, and it's inevitable, number one. And number two, if they didn't want that to happen, maybe they shouldn't have been funding terror groups and antagonizing a world superpower like America.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those schoolgirls were funding terrorist groups and antagonizing the U.S. They were totally doing that. Like, what the fuck are you smoking, dude?
Man,
He's laughing.
how about that? This is great.
It's great, guys. Man, I really need to feed my cocaine addiction. Well, this guy's probably on crack. He looks like a straight up crackhead. All right. Got that out the way. And This is how he used to be, and here's the excuse he's making for why he pivoted, basically, in this video. He's getting to the tweet that explains why he pivoted, because of some fake-ass Iranian living in Canada who's pro-Shah, pro-CIA of Iran. That's a CIA puppet that the IRGC kicked out in 1979 during the revolution. She's pro the CIA puppet, though.
Believes to be Iranian, even though they're not. He's saying all that shit just so we know. Just to give you guys some backstory.
And I would like to confirm that I am a
Nazis, right? This is the guy who's saying people are dumb. These guys are third worlders, right? This is him aligning with neo-Nazis who he believes to be Iranian, even though they're not. He's saying all that shit just so we know. Just to give you guys some backstory.
Now, we do have some fucking refugee Iranians who are in the U.S. and do support the Shah. But, you know, they left Iran for a reason. They're pro-Shah for a reason. Yeah, because the revolutionaries kicked their traitor ass out. All right? They were working for the monarchist regime that was like, you know, pro-slavery and shit. Right? Racist as fuck, you know, shit like that. Did every evil thing the CIA wanted. You know, they were on the CIA side. The diaspora in the U.S., the Iranian diaspora in the U.S., most of them are on the West Coast. They're traitors. No one should be listening to their opinion. The only opinion that matters are the Iranians over there, not theirs, not these American fucking expats who decided to come over here to escape the rightful retribution they deserved because they're evil ass traitors who supported like fucking mass murderers. They're the fucking security, the secret police over there, the security forces over there were fucking evil, dude. They were abusive as fuck. Like, you supported that? You must have been like part of the evil regime. You were part of the evil CIA regime. Your family was privileged.
And I would like to confirm that I am 100%.
You worked for the corporations that were like co-opting the oil over there. That's who you work for. That's the side you were on if you were Iranian and you loved the Shah.
Just to give you guys some backstory.
And I would like to confirm that I am 100% right, and you don't either. And neither do they. Because if Twitch cares about their opinions, why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch?
That's so fucking stupid. That's so stupid. Oh my god, Asmongold, you're so fucking dumb. Why would that make any sense to anybody? Oh, you care so much about Iran? Why don't you adopt their entire moral philosophy system, Twitch?
Fuck. For one thing, Afghanistan and Iran are not the same fucking country. Taliban doesn't run fucking Iran. That's stupid. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, the Taliban treat their women way better than the U.S. forces that were occupying the country. So get off of that pink washing bullshit.
Like, what? Huh? What? You were in violation of Twitch's TOS. You were attacking people for their protected characteristics. And you weren't even doing it in a way that was like talking about things in like a political sense. You were just saying these people are illiterate goat herders.
Yeah, character assassination
you
shit.
have a history also, Asmongold, of talking about people
racist,
from that region.
Racist
Negative.
dog whistles.
People who follow that faith. Talking about.
I know, cause what's his name? What's his name? He's supposedly supposed to be friends with what's his name? He's also a part of or he was a part of OTK. I don't know if OTK is a thing anymore. What's his fucking name? But yeah, he's Muslim though, and also yeah, I think there's another people who are in that community named Maya. I think Maya's also Muslim. These are people he used to be affiliated with. They're Muslim, but he's saying they got an evil ideology now. Like some of the people he worked with are Muslim. It doesn't make any sense that he would just go off on this faith like that.
You have a history also, Asmongold, of talking about people from that region negatively. People who follow that faith negatively. Must we relitigate your whole...
He's talking about people who are negative to that faith, but he's also affiliated with people who are Muslim. Or he used to be. I don't know if he talks to them anymore, but I heard he still went to what's his name? So the guy I'm thinking of, he still went to his like birthday party recently, which makes no sense to me. I don't know. They just know that he's a grifter and they don't care. He's not really saying what he means.
Palestinians come from an inferior culture, and you don't mind if they get genocided. You're that guy. So why would Twitch not fucking put the bad hammer for you? And honestly, a week is nothing.
Asfan, is that his name? Yeah, I think Asfan or Asfan. Asfan is who I'm thinking of. Isn't he Muslim? I'm gonna look this up. I don't know. I don't watch him, so I don't really remember his name so much. He seemed like the nicest one of that fucking group. He's from Texas too, but I think his family's still Muslim. Yeah, his name is his Twitch name is after his last name, which is SVNDRE. I never knew that. Okay. During last year, there's not much info about him on Wikipedia, so I can't really look up his background. Yeah, he's Persian. Okay. Oh, so he's Iranian diaspora. So he's probably like brainwashed into thinking that Iran is ran by evil people now because he's one of the Persian diaspora guys. His family was anyway. So I don't know, why are you talking to that Persian, that fake Persian, or that fake Iranian, at the very least, from Canada, when you already have like an Iranian you used to work with, or at least his ethnicity is Iranian. Yeah, his friend is Iranian, apparently. They call him Persian American. Yeah. That's to try to disassociate from the current people running Iran. It's cringe, dude. He was born in 91, okay. He wanted to be a football coach. He's a big dude. He could have done pretty well at football in general, but not just as a coach. I noticed a lot of football dudes love World of Warcraft. It's really weird. Okay. Well, that's what he is. I wonder what Esfan has to say about what's going on in Iran. I don't know. Maybe he's not like a brainwashed diaspora Iranian in the West over here. Like they're usually pro CIA, but because they've been brainwashed, or the family escaped the revolutionaries because they were like working for the CIA. Okay. Would be sad since Ezfan was the one I still liked over there, but he might be compromised.
A week is nothing.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But everybody knows nobody gives a fuck about them. Nobody cares. I'm not sorry. I'm right. I said nothing wrong, and nothing I said was against the terms of service. Beyond that, do you even imagine a world where somebody that says that they don't care about what a fat American thinks about the Middle East, can you imagine that this person...
I mean, yeah. Fat Americans don't know shit about the Middle East. They should... The problem with the fat American running their mouth about the Middle East is that their fucking country invaded the Middle East. So they should have no say over what's going on in the Middle East. They should just get the fuck out. Like, nobody wants to hear their advice over there because they've done nothing but ruin their fucking countries.
person ever gets suspended? Of course not.
He has some woke qualities, but he's nowhere near as woke as Francis. Francis was a socialist. This motherfucker is an American. And I think Americans are gross. Americans do not have a understanding of the world. Americifying anything is going to be bad. Americans have a very limited understanding of the universe.
And so
yeah, he's right. He is right. It's a good take.
That is... First off, you have an American talking about America. Secondly...
I know, like, Hassan's like fucking American indoctrinated at this point, so he can say that about America.
He's saying that Americans don't have an understanding of shit. That is nowhere near the same as saying Americans are illiterate goat herders. Like, you're even too stupid to bring up a point. Like, why not use the point about him, I don't know, asking for Rick Scott's blood to run the streets?
Yeah. Yeah, what he said isn't like a racist thing. All right? It's more of like an ethnic constant. There's a distinct ethnicity in these regions and faith in these regions that they're going after when they're talking about people from the Middle East and calling them goat herders and illiterate. You know, it's just a racist dog whistle. Just saying American doesn't really pinpoint it now, does it? Especially since this is supposed to be a melting pot.
America. At least use something like that.
And America is also a more privileged country, and they're involved in a lot of imperialism. Ergo, you know, it's a false equivalency we're talking about here. There's like their moral sort of indignation is this. It doesn't have the same weight as someone else who's actually living there and has a negative opinion about the U.S. versus the U.S. not even being from there, yet trying to throw their weight around in this other country. Trying to morally grandstand as they slaughter people in these people's countries.
I'll never get over it, Hassan. I know. And the funniest shit to me is like, these people and his ilk would be like, I'm obsessed with this guy. Meanwhile,
somebody's being really loud outside. What's that about? My neighbor's like really... somebody next door to me is like really... They must be drunk or something.
Asmongold is obsessed with Hassan, Naira, trans people in general, people who are from the Middle East, Islam as a whole, Arabs as a whole, and consistently talks about that nonstop. And he's allowed to do that because he has big numbers. Ooh. But if anyone else critiques his ass, oh, you're upset. You're upset. Like, fucking hell, dude. And yes, it's not racist to say Americans are dumb. Americans are dumb. You can pull up the fucking scoreboard, okay? I'm an American. I live in America.
Americans are the most propagandized demographic on the planet. So this is why they're called dumb. They get the most propaganda out of any country or any region.
America. Americans are dumb. Just go to any online interaction. You will see how dumb that Americans are.
While
okay?
criticizing
This is
other
true.
countries of their propaganda. They criticize other countries for propaganda while being the most propagandized demographic on the planet. Oh, it's sad, really.
But again, I'm not being racist against Americans. I'm not singling out a particular group in America. Yeah, he calls people third worlders. Look at his fucking background. This man has millions of dollars. Look at his hair. Look at how he lives.
It's like a fucking...
He had a
It's a hoarder's house.
blood wall and a dead rat clock, which again, he takes his points of pride.
He's living in an attic, man. This is like... What are you talking about?
He grows up like that. It's a point of pride. But other people have worse situations due to American interventions and just overall Western
American interventions.
Oh, well, that's just who they are. God damn,
So
dude.
why am I getting suspended? It's more third worldist morality logic inversion that basically is being used to silence me.
Okay, does he not sound fucking insane?
Yeah, they're trying to silence you. You got a 7-day ban. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Just let's play this again.
It's more third worldist morality logic inversion.
Third worldist morality logic inversions in regards to a multi-million-dollar company owned by a multi-billion-dollar company enforcing its terms of service for a week. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I say these people are not built for anything in the real world. You would lose your job forever if you said half the shit Asmongold said. In the real world, if he was in the actual workforce, he would lose his job. Okay? Like, immediately. And the biggest consequence he's faced has been a total of a 2-week ban off Twitch. The first time for when he's talking about Palestinians, and the second time for this. And look how much he's bitching. He's getting slaps on the wrist. He's not going to miss a week's worth of income because he goes on Rumble and kicking out other places. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Most Americans, if they were gone for a work...
Yeah, he does stream on Kick as well, and he says a lot of egregious shit on there, and they just edit it off so it can be on YouTube. So YouTube ain't gonna play as much with him as Twitch does. They handle him with kid gloves. But some of the shit he says is not even gonna be accepted on YouTube terms of service. So they gotta edit the fuck out of his clips.
Unpaid, they'd be screwed. He will be fine. He can go a month, 2 months out being paid off Twitch and be fine.
He's a millionaire.
He has nothing to worry about.
He could just retire right now, unless the feds got something serious on him, which they probably do. He can't just leave and retire now, unless they want him to. That's just a guess. I can't prove that. I'm just guessing. But it wouldn't be surprised, is what I'm saying.
And look at how he's acting. That he can't stream on Twitch for a week. Oh no. Oh no. Too bad there's on other platforms you have to use Asmongold. It's not like you have another platform where you also have millions of followers that you can stream to. Oh, but Twitch, the website that he claims to hate so much, he has so much smoke for Twitch. And then the second he's not having to post on there or to stream on there, he loses his goddamn...
That was crazy. Yep.
That basically is being used to silence me for an entire week. That's the important part that I
An
want to talk
entire
about.
week?
It's
Oh,
because
shit.
Twitch has a system where they say that your infractions or your bad actions expire within 1 year. Well, the last time I was suspended, well, we all remember the last time I was suspended, but that was in October 2024. I have not been suspended for over an entire year. Why does that matter? Well, it matters because they say it matters. It matters because they say that's whenever the infractions expire and your account is treated as not being in bad standing. So why is it in that case that instead of getting a warning, instead of getting a suspension, instead of getting for a day, instead of getting a suspension for 3 days,
Oh my God, you dumbass, because you've done this before. You've done this before. You haven't learned. You've already done something similar to this in October of 2024. You are doing it again. You're not going to get a warning. You're doing the same shit again. The warning was the last.
This is the privileged behavior. It's just very privileged. I should get special treatment. That's the problem here. Like 7 days isn't even a long time, but he feels like entitled to special treatment. Let's fast forward.
Don't shoot the messenger or anything like that. It's the moderation team and the people that decided that I did something wrong, and maybe they made a mistake. Well, I know they made a mistake, but maybe they'll recognize that, and I'll get it unbanned early. And if they didn't, I guess. Well, I mean, and here's the annoying thing, right? Is like, well, if Trump nukes Iran, which it seems like that's getting more likely every day, then I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, that would be stupid if he did that. That will not help him at all. That will make things worse for everybody.
Go live on Kick and Rumble, right? Do I give a fuck about the opinions of a bunch of third?
He has to go live on. So you have options. Like this is the biggest fucking baby on the internet. Just straight up. His livelihood isn't even tied to this account or to this website. He hates on Twitch almost every day. Complains about Twitch's moderation all the time. And then when he experiences something that violates their terms of service, he's like, nah, not me. I can't face consequences. And then he keeps saying third worlders. Like, he's still being racist. He's doing the dumb thing that these dumbass racists do, where they think they're talking in code that no one can decipher.
It's like arrogant, entitled, it's like, there's a word I'm trying to think of. I don't know, man. This doesn't, it just looks, you just look like a fucking fascist. That's just straight up. It's bourgeois behavior. Like, why do they think this is this makes them look good? Excuse me. Didn't they used to like get on like the left and for like elitist behavior, and then they go and talk about other people like this? One second, I'll be right back.
decipher. When you obviously use third worlders in a negative context, mostly because third world is a negative term. It is a derogatory term to begin with, right?
Pretty much.
To put designations on different cultures based off of your own expectations is a lack of cultural relativity and a lack of understanding how the world works. You calling someone else third world because they don't have what you have.
It's 4chan lingo.
Third world because we don't have universal health care. They could call us third world because we don't have paid maternity leave or paid paternity leave as a federal.
All these so-called third world countries have, socialized healthcare, affordable housing, groceries. How are you going to call them third worlders? Oh, they're not invading other countries, ergo they're third worlders. As if that's a bad thing. Oh, they're not invaders? Good. Why are we validating invading other countries? As if that's a good thing. Alright, I'm making my sandwich. I mean, I already have the fixins. I'm just putting the slices on.
Have a focus on education. They can call Americans third world.
Yeah.
Because even though we have all this wealth, it's not being applied to any of the citizens in any
Yeah.
meaningful way.
It's not socialized
So we have,
wealth.
In some instances, worse outcomes.
It's all
than people from
privatized.
supposed third world countries.
We don't have
So you go
socialized
to Mexico
trickle
right now
down or
and
anything.
get taken care of for either free or cheaper. Quality
Let's
care.
say, Mexico has better
the
healthcare.
same for either for free or for
No
cheaper
joke.
here. There are people who live in America who
On
do
top of
things called
Cuba.
medical tourism, where they will go to other countries on vacation because the cost of
That's
the
what I'm
flight
doing.
plus the stay plus the procedures would not even come to half of what's going to occur if you
Also,
go to the United States.
It's not even just the cost. I don't trust the medicine over here. The medicine and medical treatments over here just make us worse off. They don't cure us. They don't make us better. They're killing us. I would trust, Mexico over this country, or, just a socialized country in general. I'm going to trust their medicine more because they already have the right sort of outlook. They have a more class-conscious outlook. Ergo, they're trying to look out for me. Right? That's why I'll go to Cuba for any medical thing, especially once the blockade is stopped. I'll go to Vietnam for any medical. I'll go to China for medical. I'll go to even North Korea for medical. Once they open up.
There are multiple avenues that you could say America's third world. Hell, our infrastructure fucking sucks.
Yeah, it
China's
sucks.
built
It's
better
trash.
infrastructure in less than half the time.
It's not even just China that has better infrastructure. It's Vietnam has better infrastructure. I would say a lot of third world countries have better infrastructure than in the U.S. The only countries we can point to, where this is way more egregious than the U.S. is India, I guess. Yeah, India's got pretty bad infrastructure. That's due to Western colonialism. Western colonialism let a lot of the infrastructure India used to have dilapidate on purpose. They did this in Nigeria and Kenya too, and other African nations.
Than we have. They have a robust public transportation system that takes them across their goddamn country pretty much in hours.
Yep.
Whereas we don't even
High-speed
have
rail.
roads that are extremely drivable.
Nope.
We have a lot of issues in this country, but he wants.
We have a lot of private roads. That's why they don't give a fuck about public roads and transport.
Or to other people as third worlders. Why? Because they practice a belief they don't believe in, or because they're brown people. Because they're non-whites. Because he wouldn't say this shit to, let's say, Ukrainians who are currently going through civil war.
He even had a content creator friend who's from Ukraine. And he was regurgitating a lot of lies about Ukraine as well, trying to manufacture consent for supporting that war some more. That's all of Twitch was doing that, so it wasn't just him. It was a big mistake that Twitch was just promoting in general, because Amazon's ran by the CIA. Basically, they work for the CIA.
To a war. He won't say that. He won't say this about people in rural areas of Japan. Oh, but these people who are in the Middle East, people who are in Africa, yeah. Like, we haven't fucking rebuilt damages from shit some years ago. Flint still doesn't have drinking water, bro.
Nope.
Flint, Michigan's going on over a decade plus.
Mississippi has a lot of drinking water problems too. We're having more Flint, Michigans pop up. They don't fix the problem; they just let more happen.
Water.
Worlders in regards to what my country should do. Absolutely fucking not. I do not. You shouldn't. They shouldn't give a fuck about what I think about their country. Because why would I take somebody's opinion that is from a shithole in these countries? And by the way, these are shitholes. Many of these countries are.
Exactly.
You've never been to any one of them.
What I just said before I even watched this. Exactly what I just said. Exactly what I just said. He gets to he wants to have his cake and eat it too so much. Well, they shouldn't give about opinion about what I think about either. Power dynamics, dumbass.
Exactly.
Like, guess what?
He's right about that.
I should not give a shit about the opinion that Laura Loomer has. But Laura Loomer has the ear of the president. Right? So what she thinks about other people actually, unfortunately, matters. Unfortunately, same in this situation. Asmongold is... At this point, Asmongold's a fucking mouthpiece for Israel. Like,
yeah.
He is. But he has ties to
the administration,
the federal government.
Yeah, he does.
He has people like Elon Musk.
Elon Musk follows him.
At least approachable. He has people like Elon Musk and JD Vance, at least approachable for him. Like, theoretically, yes, he could say something and that could make them act. Unfortunately, that's also true. He's acting as if he has this like no online presence and everything he says is just whatever. I wish that were true. God, I wish that were true. But unfortunately, we're in the worst timeline. That's not. But he wants to be able to like, oh no, we should fucking be able to say whatever we want with these people, and they should say whatever about us, and it should be fine. And yet he's like, these countries are shitholes. They are shitholes. You want us to care about what you think.
They should just let me be a propagandist and never have it called out.
That's another thing too. He wants you to care about what he thinks. He wants people to care about what he thinks. That's why he's commentating on shit. That is why he's so upset that he's not going to have access to that audience for a week, because he cares.
Shitholes. And don't let anybody teach you or tell you that, oh, it's America's fault. No, it's not. The ones that America is invaded, shitholes. The ones that America hasn't invaded.
It is America.
Hasn't invaded. They're shitholes too. They're shitholes because the people made them shitholes. And whenever
Yeah, go look at the history.
America's a shithole.
Go look at their history, and you'll find out the real culprit of that.
You don't leave your fucking house. You know
exactly
nothing of the world.
Exactly.
Hop on a goddamn plane once in your life, dude. Go travel someplace. Like, this is someone who has never left his home.
Yep.
In any context, has never left his home, and thinks he has these
worldly
opinions.
He's never lived anywhere else.
Never gone to are shithole countries. And don't let people tell you it's America's fault. So don't let people tell you the truth.
The truth? Yeah.
Britain,
it is the truth.
America.
I'm telling you, as someone who's been in the U.S. military, it is the U.S. fault.
The biggest empires in recent history, but you think they've had no impact? You don't think what's happening in Cuba right now?
You think the shit that's happening in South Korea has nothing to do with us, even though we're stationed over there? We occupy that fucking country. You think the U.S. occupying Iraq has nothing to do with what's going on in that region? You think our support of Israel has nothing to do with what's going on with this whole Iran situation? Much less the other shit that you clearly know about, like Libya and Syria. He brought these up. He knows that we invaded these countries. That's explicitly the U.S. fault. Same with Afghanistan.
Is directly because of America? You don't think the problems happening in Haiti is because of France?
Yeah. Not just France, but also America. The CIA has been fucking with Haiti for years.
You don't think that at all. You think not all these countries are bad because the people are bad. Because people just make these countries worse. And not the systems, not exploitation, not anything. Like, he's so stupid. Like, he's so incredibly stupid, so bereft of anything approaching intellect. It pisses me off. It does. You got me.
The thing is, he's a liar. He's not even stupid. He's just a liar. He knows he's full of shit. He knows he's like. He knows that the U.S. has been fucking with a lot of countries. It was only been 2 years since he was pointing this out. He's just a paid propagandist.
Pisses me off. He's so stupid. He's just so stupid and dumb that even could begin to describe the lack of intellect this man has. He's like a black hole for wit. Like, he has nothing going on up here. Just black mold and a black heart. That's it.
I talk about third worlders and third worldism. I'm not even really talking about a geography. I'm talking about an ideology. And that ideology is the idea that disrespect should be met with violence. The idea that,
That's the U.S. That's Israel, who you defend all the time. That's what they believe.
Disrespect should be met with violence. Hey.
That's our police over here.
Hey. Oh, and here we go, too.
Service working stateside because he said he would literally shoot protesters himself.
Mhm.
And then my mom was watching Nick Fuentes in 2020 and watching Alex Jones in 1995. So the entire premise of this is a total lie. You're you could not be more wrong.
Your dad said he would shoot protesters himself. So by your own logic, your dad was a third worldist, right? Like, your dad has a shitty ideology. He's a third worldist. Because he would respond with violence.
I don't even believe his dad ever said this. Because looking at his dad was not like this. Just look at the shit that he would say. He was very anti-cop. I don't think he'd be siding with cops over the protesters.
Disgusting expectation.
He's like just... It's kind of like he's defaming his father in death. Like, lying about his father after he passed. I don't believe his dad ever said that.
It's entitled on a degree that puts people's lives in danger. It's totally insane. And anybody who supports throwing bricks as being a protester is actively lying to you and trying to make you not understand what's happening.
Okay,
and
what's
so
happening?
throwing a small rock, you shouldn't be throwing rocks at anybody. You think they're going to measure the rock? I'm not going to measure the rock. Stop throwing rocks at people, you fucking retard. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you thinking? You're talking about, oh, it's a small rock, so it's okay? So if you shoot a 9mm at a police officer, should they treat that?
This is, again...
When does this
he only
happen?
talks like this when he's bootlicking. Because we just saw him being okay with the...
For one thing, police shouldn't be treated like they're fucking... they're above the law. If people weren't so complicit and subservient to police, they wouldn't be getting away with the shit that they're doing. Like, it used to be okay to just, lay a fucking policeman out. Because people back in the earlier days, they understood that police are they're not perfect, they're not above the law.
The idea of his dad shooting protesters. Like, this is... this is who he is. This is who he is, dude. Cenk after to take up protesters on the road. Oh yeah, he wants to run over protesters too. And also, he said the stored rollers are falling for AI generated shit. This is him falling for something not AI generated.
Many people around here. This is absolutely fucking insane. And so, yeah, exactly. Damn, exactly. So you're seeing a tremendous, as I said, guys, it's circling the drain. It's the beginning of the end. I mean, whenever you get confused between the Balrog of Morgoth and Iran's protests, Iran's cooked, okay?
And that had nothing to do with Iran's protests. This is the supporter for the regime.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh,
that's pro IRGC protests. That's what that is. They're a counter protest to the regime change color revolution protest that the U.S. and Israel were backing. That's what those are. He's stupid.
Cooked. They're fucking cooked. They're cooked, you guys.
Crime, dysfunction, discord, and chaos in society should be expected. They're part and parcel of living in a modern city. And having people, like, oh,
you can barely call any of the U.S. cities modern at this point. They're like dilapidating, falling apart. They're coughing. But we live in a like coffin fucking district. They're coffin district. They're not really even cities. You can barely call them cities anymore. We live in big coffins. We people just traverse through big coffins in a densely populated location. That's it. They're very outdated. They're not very accommodating. They're falling apart. Soulless. People can barely even live in these areas anymore. They can barely live in the city anymore. There's nothing to brag about in regard to our cities today.
You can't say certain things because they might offend people or they'll make them mad. The idea that getting angry about something is a justification to break the law. This is what I'm really talking about with third worldism. Things that...
By the way, the things that he's mentioning are the things that are the foundation to America.
I know, it's all projection.
America is a third world.
It's projection.
Congratulations, Asmongold. I did not know you were actually this woke. This is America.
Yeah.
This is happening right now. People are protesting. Some people are breaking laws in order to.
I know he doesn't like people protesting here though. Protesting ICE, because they can't protest the white supremacist Gestapo. That's not fair.
Highlight the injustices in society. That's happening right now in this country.
Well, maybe you should just use the gun. I don't know. I think anybody who's going around and trying to hit police officers or anything like that, that's just, there's no reason why anybody should be supporting that. I think, yeah, that base. No, I think, again, I've said this before. I think they should use actual ammo, and if anybody throws a rock or tries to harm one of the police officers, I think they should just use deadly force to stop it from happening. There's no reason why
what a
anybody
bootlicker,
should be
dude.
putting up with that, and it's
Dude.
disgusting, honestly, that there's so many people that
Can't believe he sold out this hard. Although even back before he sold out, we learned that he wanted to be a police officer. Until his dad talked him out of it. He said, we're not some fucking pigs, dude. We're the other people. Don't be a policeman. It seems his dad was way more based than he was.
Yeah, shoot on sight? Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Set an example? Yeah.
Out and keep committing crimes. It's
That'll
wrong.
only increase the riots? You'd really be surprised how fast it stops after more than one or two people get shot for being violent.
You'd be surprised, huh? Where have you been? Have you even been to these countries? You don't know the fucking energy they be on in these countries, man. They're not built like you. They're not bitch made like you. These people are going out and protesting without any fucking fear as bombs are flying over their head. They don't give a fuck. They'll fight you. Try to fucking take over their country.
Stop immediately.
But you won't call it third world. Then it becomes, well, no, it's these people from the third world.
Well, he was talking about some American protests. I mean, he wasn't talking about Iran, but yeah. Still, some people are just built like that. They don't give a fuck. One or two people are shot. There's people who are just gonna keep fighting. You will stop because you're a coward and you're actually comfortable in the status quo, but you would never go to a demonstration anyway. You would never try to, show up with a bunch of people to stop something that the police are doing, or to fight back in any way. So you don't have to worry about that. That's what you would do because you side with the cops. But people who don't side with the cops are going to be a bit more, They're gonna understand the risk.
So white people who were affluent doing this shit too, it's, oh, well, they just have suicidal empathy. Like, he's so he cannot hold a position. Just like his hairline is barely holding on, he has no strong conventions. Okay?
Might as well just shave it off.
Shit. He will flip flop on everything.
Like his bald friend Tectone.
Switch positions within a second.
I think that we play too big of a role in other countries' military shit.
Oh,
like,
I just showed this.
Too interventionary. We get too involved into other people's business. It's a waste of our money. The people there probably fucking hate us. Like, where's really the upside here, right? Just stay out of it. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm not saying like we should be totally isolationist, but I think that the level that we try to play nation building, especially in places like this, like, you know, like Libya, for example, back in the day.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Or Iraq. No, absolutely not. Yeah, it's too much, man. Way too much. I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously happy this has happened.
My paycheck got bigger.
That, you know, obviously I've talked about it for a long time, about how big of a problem Iran is and everything. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing.
But this man has no convictions at fucking all.
No, it doesn't.
He just goes on a coke rant about nothing, complaining about his 7-day ban.
I'm starting to believe he literally is on coke.
Oh, you have a week. Take a week, bro. Why don't you clean your room again? How about, or go outside, do something productive, go to the gym, exercise.
He'll never do that.
Fuck, go on Hinge. Maybe you'll go on a date or something. Like, do something. It's so fucking fun.
He has one of these fetishes where he has a fetishist. He has like financial dominatrix fetish. Because the last woman he went out with was like an escort dominatrix who's like the whole kink is like they pay them a lot of money. The men that they go on dates with pay them a lot of money and buy them gifts, and that just gets the men off. It's really fucked and pathetic. Well, yeah, that's what she was known for. He was dating her, and then people found out about it, then that got broke. He never decided to ever bring her around again, because people found out about that. Maybe that's another reason why he decided to shift gears. He wants to have enough money to where he can spend on these escorts, these dominatrix women, that he can just give all his money to. And they humiliate him for like giving him the money. They call him these type of dominatrixes, they like go around calling the men pay piggies and shit, and that just gets the men off. So like this is what it's. I'm assuming this is why Asmongold's doing this shit. He needs the money for these dominatrixes. Shit, for all I know, he also has that weird sort of bimbo. He might have a bimbo fetish as well, like as in he likes like what's her name? Pam Bondi's husband. He's probably going on like escort dates with bimbofication escorts or dominatrixes as well, who humiliate him and call him a pay piggy as he still pays them. Like all these fucking right wingers, they just so fucking degenerate. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of those closet dudes doing that shit while he, you know, he calls other people weirdos and crazies and, you know, SJW, all this other dumb shit. Yeah, he's over here doing that shit, paying a bunch of dominatrixes with his money. So he's sold out, so he'll have enough to even be able to do that.
Because nobody like, but Hassan did this and nothing happened. But Hassan did this and nothing happened. But these leftists did this and nothing happened. What? So I can't routinely.
But Hassan's been banned a lot, actually. He gets banned every other month. He got banned last month, didn't he? He did. He's always getting banned, and I don't even like Hassan all that much. But you can't lie and say they don't get punished.
People from the Middle East and call them inferior and call them goat herders. Oh, the woke one. The woke one, dude.
Yeah, woke.
And he always tries to talk about how
They talk about how weird woke people are, and they're over here giving their money to dominatrixes and wearing bimbo-fication titties in private on Hinge, and well, I guess not Hinge. I guess it's what is it? What is the other one called for gay men? What is it called? Grindr. Yeah, they're on Grindr and shit.
give a fuck about anything. Now, I don't give a fuck. I just made a God. Actually, there's more. The video was more than 4 minutes long. Not just a 4-minute section. I made a whole ass video talking about me being banned. But guess what, you guys? I don't give a fuck. 14-minute fucking video, which I'm not gonna watch. A 14-minute video. This is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit.
What a great title, man.
I don't give a fuck about anything.
What a great title.
Man, I don't care. I'm not bothered by anything. I'm not bothered by anything ever. Except the consequences. Oh, I hate those so much. I'm gonna make a whole video. Make an entire video about this shit, actually. But I don't care about anything, you guys. I just tell it like it is. And I hate Twitch. Twitch is so fucked up. It's so corrupt. It's so messed up. But also, I hope they give me an early unban so I can go back to doing the shit I got banned for.
Uh-huh.
But actually, I could.
They did, by the way.
I could just go.
So he's unbanned right now. So I didn't even know. I suspected they would do that. He's like a fucking he's like an Illuminati, Twitch Illuminati.
Go on Kick and Rumble. Like this is what I'm talking about. These people will bitch and complain that other people aren't suffering enough consequences, and then they get a week ban. Fucking, I remember like Denims and Frogans and those people got a month ban for ranking goddamn hummus. He calls them
something that happened months ago and was a false flag by Ethan Klein.
A week. He does it again.
There were Jewish people on the panel too, so the attempt to frame it as an anti-Semitic panel was stupid.
Another week. But he's complaining how it's unfair. Like, these people are fucking, like, they're so, he won't lose his account though because Twitch is ultimately bitch made. Twitch won't do that because they're afraid of the consequences. Because guess what? Like I said before, Asmon now has connections to the fucking government. If they didn't ban him prior to, they're not going to ban him now. Like, he would have to go on some insane, like anti-capitalist, like Israel evil type shit for them to even think about doing that. They're not going to do that, though. But again, a week, and he's losing his goddamn mind. And these are the people who we're supposed to listen to when they say, look at all these snowflakes upset about their pronouns. Motherfucker, you can't handle not going on a website for a week. A website that, according to you, you don't even care about and don't even need. You have all the money you could possibly ever have. You are done. You've beaten the game. You're on New Game Plus 7. You have all the stats, and you're mad because the game is no longer online. Like, it's insane to me. It's insane to me that these people have the audacity to be like,
to get upset.
The world's against me.
Mm-hmm. They're the victim.
Silence me.
This millionaire is a victim.
Silence you. You have 3 million followers on YouTube. You have millions of followers across both your accounts on Twitch. You get banned for a week on one of them. You can just go somewhere else for the week and come back.
Go on vacation. They'll never do that.
Like, it's insane, dude.
Shit, if that happened to me and I had millions, I'd be going on a vacation. Well, this is just vacation time. Okay. Why not? I wanted to go out of the country anyway.
Hassan, when Hassan got banned, he just went to YouTube. He didn't do a whole video complaining and bitching and whining. He just went, all right, and then he went on YouTube.
He's been
record numbers.
Hassan has been banned way more times. Is the other thing. Like, the entitlement is insane with these fucking white supremacists.
That's it. But anything that happens to these conservative types, it has to be, oh no, it's not just I fucked up. It's a huge cabal. Like, you have entire news organizations right now all targeting Hassan Piker. All of them. New York Post, CNN, like MSNBC, like all these giant political machines are targeting a leftist streamer. But then someone like Asmongold, who gets banned from Twitter.
That's all performative, though. No one's really attacking Hassan. He's just a topic to ignore actual, real life issues. They'll just blame him and use him as a topic to distract from discussing, affordable health care or, actual universal health care. Not fuck affordable at this point. Affordable housing for sure. Inflation on groceries. But the fact that our groceries are, they have carcinogens, they're filled with carcinogens, which is also, exacerbating our bad health on top of our healthcare being expensive. It's like supply and demand going on there for the health insurance and pharma companies, as opposed to, our well-being. Student loan forgiveness, they don't talk about that either anymore. They don't talk about anything that actually matters. Like they want to just talk about Hassan so as to not have to talk about real topics. That's what he's there for. He's there for distracting against those discussions and also sheepdogging people back to the DNC when it's voting time. Because even he's capitulating about, okay, well, if it's the only choice, then, I will vote for Gavin Newsom. I'm not going to vote third party. He's already backpedaling on that shit. It's pathetic. And I knew he was going to do that because he's an asset. He's an insider asset to the establishment. Meant to co-opt leftist audiences and get them back on, the corporate ticket. Instead of doing something a bit more, direct action. Using a lot of the, revolutionary energy, radical energy for something that'll be more effective. Instead of just supporting another election. And supporting another corporate candidate.
Thinks that
people need to be actually building a party that does more than just it's just about voting in an election. A party's supposed to be about more than just electoralism. They're supposed to be doing things for the constituency, the community. Material, things that are material. Not just being basically Jehovah's Witnesses telling you you need to read our pamphlet and support us. Not to besmirch Jehovah's Witnesses, because actually Jehovah's Witnesses are better than the DNC for sure. They have more integrity than the DNC. But still, just like that. I'm just using them because that's a stereotype. But yeah, that's all they want to do. They just want to tell you to donate to them and then vote for them. All right, when they don't do anything for us.
Being persecuted. Like, this is the level of cognitive dissonance I keep talking about that these people have. It's delusional. Oh, they're trying to silence me. Yeah. Do you have the New York fucking Post and like the president's people specifically targeting you? I know a lot of people in my chat don't like Hassan. I like Hassan. But you guys don't, and that's fine. But I have never heard more about Hassan Piker in my life than the last 2 weeks.
Because it's artificial. They want you talking about Hassan and looking at him like, oh, the system's against him. It's kind of like how they were treating Trump back before he won anything. You're like, oh, they're talking about Trump like he's public enemy #1. He's all in the news. Well, yeah, they're promoting him. They're basically just promoting him. But it's not really like they really, like the system's really against him though. Just because they're talking about him, and some people are saying negative things, that doesn't mean like they're not promoting him. And he's not just being used as a topic to distract from like real like policy issues, material contradictions going on. You know. That's how they're using Hassan practically. He's not even running for any office, but he's useful as a topic. Useful for like trying to sheepdog people back toward a more right position, right-leaning position. You got to support Gavin Newsom. That's the basic effort going on. And Hassan does not help. I mean, he does not, you know, he doesn't seem to mind helping out in that effort, being a useful idiot in that effort. He's not banned from like any sort of media outlets or shows or nothing, because he's part of the this basically pro wrestling going on. They still have him on their shows. They still have him on their magazines and their websites. Like, it's not like they're really opposed to him. Otherwise, they just wouldn't have him on. He'd just be getting a media blackout. And same with Trump. If they didn't really want Trump to get big, they would have had a media blackout for him. All right, he would have got a worse treatment than even Ron Paul, and I hate Ron Paul.
Huge media corporations are putting time and energy behind this to attack us on top of the usual dogpilers. But then Asmongold acts as if the entire world's after him every time he suffers a consequence. All these conservatives act as if they are being personally attacked, and there's a whole cabal going after them when they have never had this. The worst they've got it recently was like Nick Fuentes, and that's because he's a self-avowed white supremacist neo-Nazi who hails Hitler and will go on talk shows saying how Hitler was cool. And that's the only time they get that level of attention. Hassan doesn't like some Democrats, and it's a fucking full court press. They have more steam, they have more smoke for someone who should be in their tent than their ideological opponents.
Because they're not really ideological opponents. The Democrats are Nazis. They love Nazis. They don't even hate Nick Fuentes for being a Nazi. They hated him at best. They'll probably. I don't even think they genuinely hate him for supporting the Republicans at 8 point. Because it's all just a fake duopoly anyway. They don't really hate the Republicans, the DNC. Same with the RNC. They don't hate the Democrats. They're all going to the same parties. That's why the Clintons defended Trump in the fucking Epstein testimony. People thought they were going to sell out Trump and testify against him and expose him. But the Clintons didn't do that, did they? Because they're all on the same team. We don't have any like separate parties. That's not what we have. They're pretend opposition. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. It's getting late. I need to do things before I gotta do shit tomorrow. So anyway, I just felt like talking about this crap, and it'll be good background noise and record keeping for later. Anyway, for me anyway. I know nobody really wants to watch this, but it'll be useful to me later. Sorry you didn't like it, Button Bloomers. You might be an AI with that name. That's a stupid name. But I don't know, your comment is it's a critical comment. AI is usually not critical. It's usually like butt kissing. So that might just be your name, and it's just a dumb name. Gamer J, you said something that a AI wouldn't really say either. You didn't have much of a scripted comment, so I think you guys are real. Sorry, I missed your comment. So